Give me a legit moment. Yes. That's too loud. There you go.
Disclaimer: this stream is for mature audiences. If you suffer from Asher's syndrome or any similar syndromes, you've been warned. This is content for those that are not faint of heart and can actually take a joke. Watch under your own discretion. I'm not viable to any psychological or physical damages that may occur to you with this. You've been warned thrice.
Okay, so 1 down. 2 down. Now let me start the servers. Yes, change channels. Yes, there we go. 1, 2.
Sup fucking
Fine,
suicide
I'm
bomber,
just trying
you are
to
finally
actually
fucking lit.
check some shit.
I've been waiting
Let
a
me see
long
if the
time for
commands
this
are
empathy
working.
mad.
No, they are not. They are not. Let me disable, not disable chat, but pause commands. Unpause commands. Maybe I need to kill it and restart it, but yeah, I'll be back on that. I'll be back on that. Give me a moment, man. Shut up, OBS. Yeah, tits are working for you. I'm talking about the commands, like Nazis, Jews, and everything like that. I'm talking about my commands. Now let me take care of something before I even do the command restart. TTS is working for you, yes, for you. I'm not in on about but tits. I'm not about the tits, the TTS. I'm on about the commands not wanting to work. I will restart it soon though. Yet. I will restart it soon. Give me a moment. Yet. Okay, good. Now, let's restart the bullshit. No Russia! No Russia! No Russia, man. Oh, now I know why it isn't working. Now I know why it isn't working. This should fix it. I don't have the Russia command yet, Raphael. I'm currently working to get my bot to, well, not be a bot and actually not crash. How are you doing, man? By the way, how are you doing? Yes, okay, so apparently it launched. Let me check. Let me do a count. Okay. So am I, man. Because it didn't show. It's just fucking Pepega. It's fucking Pepega is what it is. So why are you not working? No, MC had nothing to do with it. Okay, so refresh. Yes.
To the Iscariot Order and all surviving Crusaders, fall back to the Vatican!
But Father Anderson, we still have our orders and—
You don't have to follow orders when your leader's acting like a daft cunt!
No, it's an OBS bullshit. It's an OBS bullshit. I fixed it. So back to you, MC. Let me bring the bot up. Let's build your PC, man. Okay, so you're fucking confused because all the parts arrived, but they still sent 2 orders. I explained it to you. 1 moment. Yeah,
Hallo?
yeah.
Was geht?
Gerade am Streamen.
Okay. Warte mal. Warte mal.
Yeah. Okay, so back to what I was saying. It may be a weight issue. It may be a weight issue for you guys. For Inet. Don't know. It may be a weight issue. Yeah, Rafael, what he says is true. What he says is true. He legitimately made me put him on a timeout for 6 hours. By the way, how do you like the new angle? We have a new angle on that. MC, let's build your PC, man. Get over here. Get over here. Let's build your PC.
Hey, was machst du?
Live streamen.
Ach so. Ich wollte rausgehen vorher mit dir, aber du warst ja noch immer wach rein.
So, nee, ich hab ja schon gesagt, ich hab ja Pläne. Ich wusste nicht, ob die klappen werden. Haben geklappt.
Okay.
Aber ansonsten geht's dir gut, oder?
Ja, alles gut, alles.
Doing it on... yeah. Oh,
Alles
why
super.
do you have to wait on Monday, man?
Ich wollte mich halt melden bei dir, Bruder. Ich wollte
Ja, kein Ding, Mann. Kein Ding, Mann.
Ich wollte rausgehen mit dir.
Ja, wenn du willst, kann ich den Stream beenden und wir gehen raus.
Ja, aber du kannst ja nicht laufen mit Krücken.
Gar nicht. Ich brauch die Krippen nicht mehr.
Scheiße. Ja, was ist da passiert? Musst du da Operation machen, was?
Nein. Nein. Mein Fuß, die Fußsehne hat sich gerissen.
Ach du Scheiße, wie ist das passiert?
Fußball.
Oh.
Ja, geht
Fußball?
schon. Ja, wir haben hier auch noch eine Mannschaft.
Wo?
In Belderbronn, Digga.
Wo?
Belderbronn, da wo ich wohne.
Hobbymannschaft, oder?
Ja?
Soll ich mal mitkommen?
Ja, die machen auf Ding. Die machen jetzt erst nächste Woche wieder auf.
Ja, dann frag mal, ich komme mit.
Ja, wenn du willst.
Wenn es okay ist, dann nicht. Wenn es okay ist, ja. Wie alt sind die alle?
Ja, das sind 17-, 18-Jährige.
Ja, dann geh weg, was ist das?
Ich bin nur
Das
als
ist doch kein
Ersatz
Sport.
da reingesprungen. Weißt du, ich war
Ja,
beim
doch.
FSJ da unten, beim freiwilligen sozialen Ding,
Ja, ich
bei
weiß.
Jugend,
Das sind ein paar Ältere auch.
ja, beim Ding war ich. Wie heißt das heißt?
Gibt keine Ältere dort, oder?
Nein.
Ja, das
Nein.
macht ja keinen Spaß dann.
Ja, ich bin da als Ersatz gegangen, weil die Person, die da war, dafür zuständig war, nicht da war.
Ach so. Ja, kein Stress.
Ja, ist okay, ist nichts passiert. Ich kann das Ding wieder nutzen.
Okay. Ja, bis so komm ich schon 87 auch schon. Halb 8, was soll man da machen? Eine
Ja,
Stunde,
ist auch
2
wahr.
Stunden chillen, schon 0 Uhr, Alter.
Ja, ist auch wahr, Digga.
Ist halt scheiße, weißt du, geht schnell.
Mhm.
Was macht der Maimun, der kann? Hat er auch.
Nein, der hat keine Karre, der Maimune.
Oh, ehrlich?
Ja, der nutzt den von seinem Mutter.
Ja, ruf die mal an, frag mal, hey, kann aus Bock, was du machst mit Dani? Wenn er sagt, warum? Ja, Dani hat ja Geburtstag gehabt und alles. Verstehst du mich? Neues Jahr zusammen, ein bisschen, guck mal. Neues Jahr, haben ein bisschen neues Jahr, wieder nachfeiern, ein bisschen sitzen, ein bisschen chillen. Ruf die mal an, wenn du kannst, okay?
Ja, zurzeit nicht. Digga, ich habe versucht, ihn vorher anzurufen, der geht nicht ran, der Wichser. Der Maimune.
Ja, ich leg schon auf, ruf ihn halt an oder so und guck ihn mal. Oder soll ich auch gucken?
Why do you have to
machen,
wait until Monday? Ja, wir können. Ja, ich bin gerade live, Mann. Okay, mal sehen, ob der rangeht.
Okay, ich leg schon auf, ja?
Ja.
Ah, okay, bis gleich, halt.
Gleich,
Sag mir dann Bescheid, ja?
MC, why do you have to wait until Monday, man? Why do you wanna do it on your stream? You said you want to do it on my end as well? You hear, man? Oh, you told me why. Oh, true. But yeah, we can still build it today if you want. If you want, we can build it today. You need to prepare. That is not a problem at all. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, you can't. You can't it because it's on a cooldown, man. Yeah, no one will show up.
You guys show's gonna be fine.
Yeah,
You're
Priesthood
fitting right
works.
there. Not like when I went to Hogwarts.
Ad incoming.
Gentlemen,
And I see war as
Operation
well.
Bait Van Winkle is a resounding success. Alucard is now exactly where we need him to be, so we can move forward with our little surprise.
Now let me bring the bot over.
Before we begin our next phase, I would like to take some time to address a rumor floating around the fleet. Some of you have come to believe that I like war. I wish to dash these rumors.
So that shitty kid's the new pilot of the Ava, huh? Did you know that the Ava's equipped with a giant M34 minigun as its main? Shut up! No, told you gotta hear this!
Hey, Kensuke!
Remember when I said that I was pretty desperate?
So why the hell are you standing right next to me when I'm talking to you?
Back in World War II, Walter and I were part of a top-secret government operation called
I'm really close to disabling commands.
Walter was 15, and I'm pretty sure, if I'm remembering correctly, I was a girl.
Then you try and post about it on your Facebook, but then all your friends start arguing about what's right and what's wrong. Flame war.
At least let the commands flow
You
over.
decide to relax by watching a program about who gets the box. What's in the box? How much is what's in the box worth? Storage wars. What I am telling you, my Nazi army of 1,000 vampires, is that I am a purveyor of war. And with your help over the years, we are now at the precipice of our true goal.
Yes, I'm using my bot to ride on
A
chat.
simple war.
What about it?
No class wars, no drug wars, no race wars, no flame wars, and certainly no cold
Of course you
wars.
will, Raphael.
Blue bought for 40 years. What I want is a war that only we can bring. A true
Bruder, vergeet mich ran.
German war. The sequel you've all been waiting for.
Why do you think I have them at such a long cooldown, man? Yes, there is. For specific commands. Wait, didn't I put the command I named after you on cooldown? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. It's just the fact that it takes so long to play. No, it has.
I
It
better
does
not
have a
miss a
cooldown.
damn
It's just
thing.
that it's only 120 minutes, 20 seconds.
From now on, you're Gomer Pyle.
Sir, yes, sir.
Do you think I'm cute, Private Pyle? Do you think I'm funny?
It has more duration than the cooldown.
Sir.
Well, any fucking time, sweetheart.
Yeah, exactly.
Sir, I'm trying, sir.
Private Pyle, I'm gonna give you 3 seconds. Exactly 3 fucking seconds to wipe that stupid-looking grin off your
Let me
face,
put it on a
or
higher
I will
cooldown.
gouge out your eyeballs and skull fuck you. 1, 2, 3.
Sir, I can't help it, sir.
Bullshit! Get on your knees, scumbag! Now choke yourself. God damn it, with my hand, numbnuts. Don't pull my fucking hand over there. I said choke yourself. Now lean forward and choke yourself.
Now let me check something.
Are you through grinning?
I wanna check if Warframe is fucked.
I can't hear you. Sir, yes, sir.
Which it shouldn't.
I still can't hear you. Sounds off like
Let me check.
Sir, yes, sir.
So we're going under the Warframe category so that we don't actually get fucked by Twitch.
Private Pile, you had best
And
swear
I'm
your ass
going to
away
check
and start
Warframe to
shitting
see if
me
it's
Tiffany
actually
Dumplings,
streamable now.
or I will definitely
Because
fuck
a new
you
update
up.
actually fucked it up again. What are you going to check for updates? There is no updates for you yet. Anyways, MC, if you want to build it on stream, I have no problem doing that. I legitimately have no problem doing that. Okay, let's check. Will it actually fuck it up? Yeah, we got Delirium. Let me check. Let me uncap it. Legitimately, let me uncap it. Will that fuck it up? Yes. So that did fuck it up. Let's go to 120 again. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I know. Yeah, apparently they fucked it up and now I need to limit it. So let's run just one mission. Just one mission, specifically on publics. Amber Archon Shard. What do we have? No. Not what I need, game. Sanctum Anatomica. I just wanna see if it will actually fuck it up. So I'm going to run one specific mission.
Disclaimer: this stream is for mature audiences. If you suffer from ass-hurt syndrome or any similar syndromes, you've been warned. This is content for those that are not faint of heart and can actually take a joke. Watch under your own discretion. I'm not viable to any psychological or physical damages that may occur to you with this. You've
Why
been
do you
warned
think
thrice.
I have him at mute? Why do you think I have him at mute, man? I'm testing shit in Warframe. I'm testing shit. So where is... There we go. The reason why I'm testing Warframe is because it had two updates, one for OBS and one for Warframe itself. And whenever Warframe actually fucks something up... Oh, that's a new world. That's a new world. This is legitimately spoilers for you. Oh boy, yeah, we're fucked. Can you see how much it is? The delay. 1, 2. Yes, I was, and it's not really a dog. It's not really a dog. For fuck's sake, take the other two.
Ready? To leave the anchor hole, access that terminal.
Okay, apparently it's okay. We'll see though. One down. 2 more to go. Let's see. Hey man, how's it going? How's it going, man? I'm just testing Warframe to see if it actually unfucked itself. Because every time they update something, yeah. I could be better. Legitimately could be better.
God!
No, God is not great.
Catholic suicide bombers. What a fun day.
God is great! God is great! God is great!
Now, as I was saying...
That sounds better in Arabic.
As I was saying, whenever Warframe has an update, it fucks up with my OBS, so I need to test this. So I'm going to do one speedy net Russell mission, just to check. How are you, though? Ooh! Ah, shit.
This is it. Use the key glyph and get ready for
How are you, though, man?
next. Wrong key glyph. Try another one.
Hopefully you're doing great. I was about to say, hopefully you're doing good.
Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the uglies to pop the door.
Okay, where are the uglies? Oh, here they are. Hey, Abdu. How's it going, man? Backframe at its finest, exactly. How are you doing, bro? How are you doing, man? Hopefully you're doing okay. Okay, another thing that happens whenever Warframe decides to do an update is that they, for some reason, disable all of my hotkeys. Which is Pepega. So it was the same thing with The Witcher, by the way. The Witcher did the exact same thing for me. It disabled all of my hotkeys. What's your stream, bro? Something is wrong. Bitrate. Oh, bitrate? No. No, it's where it's supposed to be. It's where it's supposed to be. It's adaptive bitrating. So it's where it's supposed to be. It tanks if it goes below 100 bitrate. 100 bits. Okay, what resolution do I even have on that? Let me check the resolutions. Auto. I have every resolution available, man. So take at your own leisure. Also, it may not even be the bitrate itself, it may be the camera positioning, because I changed the camera positioning. So it may not even be that. I'm pretty sure Yeah, Warframe at its finest when a button is not working as advertised. Yeah, no, it isn't working as advertised. Fuck, I'm pretty sure I can do that. Let's check. Okay, yeah, no. It is working as advertised. It's just that my Yitus Deletus has a fucking thing now. Yeah, the Questor part isn't related to Warframe 99, right? Which one are you on about? Because the last part of the quest for this thing is related to 1999. Also, adds in 6 minutes. Let me check if I can actually snooze it. Adds in 11. Okay, so yeah, you can snooze them, but only for 5 minutes each time. The stuff you're doing is... No. No. This is the whispers in the wall. Like 1999 incoming sometime in the future. Give me resources. Give me resources, yes. Nice. Yeah, where is it? Game, where is it? Yeah, to be honest, I'm hyped for it because of the trailer. Yeah, the trailer was nice, man. The trailer for it was nice. Exactly. Exactly, there you go. Hopefully. Hopefully, but knowing that hopefully will be coming soon TM. Soon TM. Okay, no, it isn't here. Fuck. Where is it supposed to be? Yeah, it's somewhere down here.
Recalibrate the console to recognize you.
No, I did not. I'm currently building the gap. I did not get Concrete Man.
Your necromech is en route to you.
Fuck. Game. What kind of drugs are you on?
To the ensuing mayhem.
Concrete Man is the new Warframe. The Gaff is the Warframe before him. Oh, there it is. Concrete Man, we just call him Concrete Man because that's what he is. It's a man made out of concrete. The Gaff is the frame before him, and I'm currently building her. No, yet. It's not something for the ship. Okay, so we have new alerts. I don't know. I still have to wait like a few hours.
Security level dropping. Don't quit now. Gotta know what's in that necklace.
I will experiment with her once I get her. Yeah. Exactly, why? But why though? Okay, there is a massive delay in game. Yeah, okay. You can already see how much delay I have with that guy. 320 milliseconds of delay. Yeah, it can be seen. Okay, so 40%. Yeah, they want people to spend... Yeah. Kind of, yes. But here's the thing. I refuse to pay for this game unless I have a 75% discount. Like, if I don't have a discount, I ain't paying for it. It's the Warframe player's rule.
Albrecht's damn necromites are reinforcing the Netracell.
Okay, let's go.
Your hands are tied until you knock them out.
Oh, did they already do that? Yeah, they already did. Now, I wanna see if I can get another Amber Archon Shard, like another Tau Forged one. Because I'm currently at 4 and I need 5 for what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do is make the ultimate NOS build for Vault. And I'm close. I'm close. I'm close to it. To be fair, so far, must say Sea of Thieves devs are my favorite. They still fuck up sometimes, but yeah. Hey, sometimes mistakes happen, but not as often as Warframe's mistakes. Warframe dev mistakes, those are bad. Those are a bad day for everyone involved. Fuck it. I'm pretty sure I did that, yes. Season Pass, free rewards, more than... yeah! Man, this game used to have PvP and it died. And I'm kind of happy that it died because it was a fucking garbage. It was fucking garbage. Sea of Thieves I only played on the off chance. I'm still planning to get it sometime in the near future. However, what I do not like about Sea of Thieves is the fact that it does not accept virtual machines. So it may be kind of hard for me to run without, you know, infesting my computer with the virus malware that is Microsoft Windows. Now, you may say, yeah, that's annoying. It is. I had it, I managed to get it to run, and in one update they fucked it up. Like, I did have Sea of Thieves, it did run, and on the next update it gave me error code 0800X3E400D, which is a virtual machine error. It's a code that says virtual machines are not accepted. Yes, I know the code by heart. Yes, I know that code out of my the top of my head. Yeah. Sadly, they bad at coding, like the hit register still, yeah. Hit registration is still bugged? Why? Wait, why would hit registration still be bugged?
I was hoping for, but that could still come in handy.
Why would it still be bugged, man? Like, hit registration should be the first thing that they fix, if anything. Okay, let's see what we'll get. Okay. Now let me actually change the color of my lights. It's kind of pissing me off. Like, I like purple and all, but sometimes I have enough of it. Let me change the color of the lights. Oh, nice, so it's like 24/7. It doesn't register well. The other day I was watching a dude and yeah. Like, why would that be a problem? What? Oh, we got Riven Slivers and an adapter. Fuck. Ill. Not all. Ill. Yes. Okay, so. No, I want color. Yeah, there you go. By the way, ad incoming in 2 minutes. Should be out, should still be vaulted. Should. No. Let me find the color that I actually like. No, this green is the Outlast green. So here and no, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it this way then. No, red is way too out of it. Brightness, yes. There you go. There you go. Saturation. Yes, okay. Let me keep that over here. Like, I can check. I can legitimately check. Exit Sanctum Anatomica. And let's go to the thing. Let's go to Varzia. She's the one that actually has this shit. Oh, nice. I got free Forma. Nice. 3 more to the freight. Fast travel. Oh shit, I need to go to Marus Bazaar, don't I? Yeah, Marus Bazaar. Marus Bazaar, it is. It is Marus Bazaar I'm searching for. No, Abdo. That's a you thing. That's a you thing. You need to select resolution. Otherwise, it will be at 160p, which is the lowest Twitch offers. If you have it on auto.
Always feels like
Browse wares.
here for relics. You might have to crack a few before you get what you're after.
Okay, no, she's not anymore. Like, the glaive isn't here.
You choose when you're good. Don't let your Uncle Teshin down now.
Shut up. Now let's see, is the gaff done? Because if she's done, I'm going to level her up. Let's see. Ah, still 2 days. Still. Damn. Damn it all. Now, let me show you why I want to get another one. So, specifically, I need 2 more. Okay? I need 2 more. The reason for that is this build. This build can break the game. So, this is why I want to get another 2 Archon Swords. Specifically of the Talforged variety. Because I can already go, like... I can already break the game, yes. But I can break it even faster. If I have what I need, which I don't. So back to Sanctum Anatomica to actually farm for that shit. Back to the Sanctum. By the way, how do you guys like the new angle? Like, the angle of approach that you guys are seeing right now is directly above my monitors. You can go down in the description and see exactly where it is. Why the fuck am I in Deimos? Okay, what do you have again? Melee influence. Niet. Niet, you are useless. To Fibonacci to see if I can actually have a standing as shit. I need 70k. So I need to go to Lloyd. I need to go to Lloyd. Yes.
Monstrousness. Let us learn from it. All satisfactory.
Shut up. Let me actually do the mission that gives me standing. Bounties. Let's go and farm for the concrete man.
Very kind. I find it helpful to have work to focus upon. Let us begin.
You know. And I sometimes hate navigation.
I should have killed him.
Shut up. Now with that then, let's farm for the concrete man. Oracle. Okay, next. There you go. 44. Let's go for 60. Guys, let's go for 60. Okay, let's see. So yeah, it doesn't lag anymore, that's good. That's good, so... Wait, did that thing say Uwu? Yeah, that thing did say Uwu, didn't it? I'm pretty sure I hit it game. Fuck off.
I didn't install that security system just to have it gather dust. Collect phosphine glyphs to bring it on.
What do you think we've been doing, Lloyd? We've been collecting your glyphs. Anyways, man, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. So, yes, we did collect them. Boom. Ciao. Next. Like, if you wanna join, we can do that. Now that I can finally play the game without problems. Oh, it's here. Nice. Ooh, okay. Nice save.
The murmur is targeting the vitrium. Hurry, Tenno. An eyeball cannot defend itself.
There we go. Ow. So 28 out of 50, let's go. Yes. Reload. There we go. Okay, where are the next ones? Over there. 1, 2, yes, good. There we go, very good. So 6 out of 50 again. Hopefully I get the parts from for the concrete man. Hopefully. Ooh, shiny. 12 o'clock. Bye bye. Okay, I need to go up. See? Give me the affinity, yes. Yeah, no, this is kind of a joke for the Yitus Dilitus. This is kind of a joke for the Yitus Dilitus. Activate. Health orbs increase 25% if you got it. Bye bye. I'm pretty sure I did not hit him, but whatever. I'll take it.
The automated defenses can probably handle it from here. Unless you'd prefer to fight on?
Yes, I wanna fight on. We did not get what we wanted, so we will be fighting on. And this is a mirror defense. So, let's see. Okay, next. Boom. Next. Okay. Where are they? Oh, it is this way, right? No, it is not this way. It's down, in fact. Well, there you go. Yeah, join the embassy, man. Join it. It's a nice one. There we go. Problem solved. Time to go down again. Got them. Yep. And invade Russia. No, invade Poland. Let's invade Poland. Remember that? Did they add new Nightwave? Not yet. Not yet. Soon TM. Soon TM. Poland is a small stop on the way to Russia. Yeah, it is. But who cares? Who cares, man? Let's do what Hitler did back in World War II. Where he invaded Poland and went to Paris. Why the fuck not? Hi, man. Enjoy. Tiene. Para 20, η 7 ή 7 παρά 10. Γιατί? Τι ψάχνεις ρε Όλγα? Έλα, 7 είναι. Hi man. Okay. Just don't forget. Don't forget. I know you will be back. Τι έγινε? Ναι. Α, όχι, επειδή είπε εσύ. Α. Anyways, I know you will be back, unlike some fathers that say they're going for cigarettes and don't return. I know you will be back, man. Let's go over there, yes. Shit. Maybe I should have brought the Brotherhood of Balls here. Instead of... yeah. Hey, at least I know you will be back. Well, they did. They did. This is legitimately a story update. Or are you talking about when they do the next big expansion? Which would take like... oh, I don't know. Until we actually are out of milk. Like, the thing is the following with Warframe. It's like an abusive girlfriend that we always return to. That's the relationship we have, yeah. Then you're going to be waiting for Warframe 1999. Aye. About fucking time that you went to get some cigarettes. Speaking of, I have to tease a new command that will be incoming. It's called ABC. So, the alphabet command. I'm going to be teasing it after I'm out of this mission. Or, more accurately, I'm going to be showing it after this mission. Okay, I'm pretty sure I hit you. Oh, well, we'll see, man. We'll see. Bye-bye. There we go. Oh. What are you? Nothing, it seems. Boom. Next. There we go.
We can take it from here so you can rest. But if you still have some fight in you, keep at it.
Okay, let's see. Will it give us the command? Oh no, it did not. Okay, next. Yeah, no, until I get Concrete Man, I ain't going out of here. I'm pretty sure this was not out of bounds game. I'm pretty sure this was not out of bounds. Yeah? Yeah, this is a gulag now. Until I get Concrete Man's part. And no, the new command is not gulag, it's ABC. It's exclamation ABC, the command is not active, but I'm going to be showcasing it anyways. It's a command that goes for like 2 minutes straight. It is the longest command yet. Yeah, exactly. Give me the command and I'll give me the part and I'll get out. So yeah, the command that I'm going to be showcasing is the longest command on this channel's history. It spans 2 minutes 50 seconds. Even longer than Emp's command. Yes, even longer than Emp's own command. I'm going to be calling it ABC. There is a reason for that. Because we are going to be learning our ABCs using the parody of Fate Stay Night. Unlimited Blade works. So the murder, death, kill alphabet is what we're going to be learning. Hello there. Ooh, shiny. 12 o'clock. Hello there. I'm pretty sure I hit them, but whatever. Oops. Oh, they moved. Let's go. So we have like, what? Enough time for it? Ow. No, do not fall. 47. 48. Ah, shit. Bye-bye. I did not even hit him. This is how bad the hitbox is. This is legitimately how bad the hitbox is. Go. Where are you? Oh, there they are. Okay, this is reinforced. Dude, I actually kind of like mirror defense. I actually kind of like mirror defense. Bye-bye. There we go. Okay, game. Oh, I cannot use my weapons. Can I? There you go. Problem solved. Problem solved. Just go operator mode. Just go operator mode, man. Problem solved. Boom. Next. Oh, hello there. Hopefully I get it. Do you think they will make it easier? No. No. Because if they make it easier, then everyone will complain. Everyone that hunted Eidolons to get it will complain.
If we must.
Nope. We are continuing on. We are marching on. No! Shiny! Few more shinies. Nice, okay, so 30. Now we only need to collect 20 of them. Will sound like an asshole, but fuck them. Like, okay, boomer, need to get mad. No, it's the thing is... Let me explain. They already made it easier for you. They legitimately made it easier already. Yeah. What do we get for clips? Just nuts. What do we even get for getting the clips? Yep. So here's the thing. They already made it easier for you guys by introducing the events. Like Scarlet Spear, the event that they have now in the dojos. The fact that they now have Arcane Dissolution. They made it infinitely easier for you guys. Already. $50. Like nowadays, to get an Energize, it's really easy. It's really easy. Yeah, not everyone playing. Here's the thing though. I only use Scarlet Spear as a reference to what I'm referring. And actually, no, they will, because it's a yearly event. It should come back. First of all. Second of all, if you're part of a clan, they have this. The clan operations are back. So you have that as well. Then, if you are already here, you can do Arcane Dissolution, which has higher drop chances for rarer arcanes, such as Energize, Guardian, and other arcanes that you need. Not with the same rewards, yes, but they will bring it back. Here's the thing though, if they bring it back with the same rewards, it's okay. If they bring it back with the option to get the reward that you want, such as an Arcane Energize or an Arcane Guardian or an Arcane Nullification, if you are Pepega enough to not do legitimately the easiest of the three, yeah, then they will need to up the costs for them, for the Arcanes. They will legitimately need to up the cost of the Arcanes. To be honest, just remove 3-day cooldown, yeah. Yeah. Just remove the limit for the building frames. But then you forget something then. You're forgetting something. If they do that, then Platinum will have legitimately no use anymore. Unless it's just for buying and selling. That's the only use that it will have. So now they will also have to find a new use for their new for their old premium slash premium currency called Platinum. So don't forget about that as well. Yeah, Raven Mafia will make it worse, yes, I know. Now it's kind of controlled. It is kind of controlled as is right now. The problem is with the plat and everything. Yeah, I already know about that, man. On Ravens, yes. Like, you know for a fact that I'm sitting on a Raven that's at least worth 5 grand in plat. Because it's for the Rubico. And the stats it has are actually really good. The only thing I need on that Raven is multi-shot, and I can sell it easily for 20 and 30k plat. Easily. Okay. There we go. Ooh, shiny. 12 o'clock. Okay, how did I miss you? There you go. I'm pretty sure I hit you. Okay, next. There we go. There we go. Now let me get this doggo here. Like, Like, legitimately, after this, if I get Concrete Man's part, I'm going to show the command that is incoming soon. Actually soon, I just need to put it into the into my bot. But yes, this command that I'm going to showcase soon, TM, is actually coming. It is a new command. It is the longest command. It is the longest command, bar none. What is this? Oh, a new mod. Look at that. We got a new mod. About fucking time. Oh boy. Whoop. Shit. Defeat, defend, okay. So now it's 9. Oh boy. Hello. We heard you wanted an exterminator. No, this needs to go down. Further down, yes. There we go, so 34 out of 50. Yeah, you got it. Sometimes I hate the walls in this game. Sometimes I legitimately hate the walls in this game. There we go, so 30x my units are done. Bye bye. Next. The fuck are you trying to do? You shall not survive. Like, this command will be longer than MZ by 1 minute. Legitimately by 1 minute. Yes, this command is going to be the longest I'm ever doing. I can make it into 24 specific segments. Yes, I can divide it into 24 segments using spanning the alphabet. Next. Pray over here. Oh shit. There we go. Shit. Whatever. Ah shit, I missed it. Need another 42. Nice. I'm pretty sure I jumped that. Game, let's go. So this is one. So it's okay, I need another 12. There we go. Reinforced. Hopefully we get it. Hopefully. Like, we're 30 minutes into this already. We're 30 minutes into this gulag already. But no, I shall persist. I shall get the thing I need. Bye-bye. I mean, no leaving before parts in, yeah. I shall persist. Come on. And the joke about this is only for one part. I still have to get his blueprint, his and the other two parts. So this is either for his chassis or for his systems. It's for one of the two. Yeah. And I don't even know at what rotation we're at right now. So 30 minutes already into this. Yeah, this is bad. Like, you thought Arcane Energize had a bad drop chance? Get a load of this.
The automated defenses can probably do it from here. Unless you
Let's see.
fight on.
Let's see. Wave 6. We're going into Wave 6 already. We're going past Drop Table C. We're already at Wave 6. How the fuck did you get down? And ooh, shiny. How did you get downed? Give me those. Thank you. I meant it. I don't care if I have to go to level cap unless I get that part I ain't leaving. Like, unless I get the part I ain't leaving. Like, to the point where if I do not get the part, I may actually do that. I can never do that, my builds are meh. What do you mean you cannot do that? Level cap? It's just a build that you need for it. I'm pretty sure I can get you to level cap. I'm pretty sure I can get you to go level cap, if you want. Like, with the builds you have. I'm pretty sure I can do it. Oh, down here. There we go, 40, we need another 10. Ooh, shiny. Shut up about it. I don't care if something happened right now. And some drivers, honestly. Yeah, your phone's out of charge, aye man. Aye man. Like, oh, by the way, I did actually try to get you to come and talk over on Discord. Apparently you were asleep at the time. Just don't forget to leave a lurk, man. Yeah, I'll probably be still live unless something happened to my connection and it fucked up. Aye. Don't forget to bring one for me as well. Okay, yes. Where we go. Sure, yeah. When the phone's done charging, yeah. Sometimes I'm really glad I have that filter that blocks out noise on the background and you cannot hear the morons speaking on the background. So fucking glad for it. So fucking glad. Oh. How did I not one-shot you? Give me that. Energy orb grants 1 energy per second for the rest of the mission, yes. Like, legitimately, now we're never running out of energy. For this mission, at least.
Disclaimer: this stream is for mature
Yay,
audiences.
disclaimer
If
played.
you suffer from Asher's syndrome or any similar syndromes, you've been warned. This is content for those that are not faint of heart and can actually take a joke.
Hello there.
Watch under your own discretion. I'm not viable to any psychological or physical damages that may occur to you with this. You've been warned thrice.
I'm not going to explain why thrice. You have eyes. The title says it all. And so does Twitch, by the way, considering it's mature audiences only. So yeah, I'm not even going to. $39. Hello, Atomizer. Where are you?
Your strength has made all the difference. We can hold the line without
Evil West. Fuck no. Wait, I don't have it. Dude, I'm legitimately going into it. No. No. No, I'm going to continue. I'm going to continue. You know what's going to be funny if I get it now? It's gonna be fucking funny if I get it now. Okay. 10 seconds. $46. Okay, let's see. Up. Nope, it's down. It is down. I didn't even hit you, but I'll take it. Okay, so this one is up. Oi! Get back here. Yep. Hopefully I get it now. Seven. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, got one more. All we need is one more. Zoom. Oi. Where the fuck do you think you're going? There we go. Shit. Yep, there we go. Mm-hmm. Yes, next. Okay, so next is over there. Next would be down and over here. Oh, it's one of mine. Kind of would make sense as to why I cannot kill it. $48. Okay, so this one is done. Considering I haven't died yet, at least once, I ain't going to get out until I get that part. Hopefully I get it now. Because this is becoming way too repetitive.
Probably handle it from here. Unless you prefer to fight on.
This is becoming way too Mandorel. You know what? Let's reset. Good enough. Good enough. Like, I'm going to go back into this. I'm just resetting. Now let me show the command that I'm planning to release. Oh, by the way, did you see this bullshit? Like, some whore from the BBC News actually made fun of a 13-year-old kid for beating Tetris. Yeah, someone actually made fun of a 13-year-old for beating Tetris. Also, here is the command. It's 2 minutes 50 seconds. Yep. This is the incoming command.
Is for actually Satan! Actually Satan! Actually Satan! Actually Satan! The
Yeah,
actually is important,
I think.
B is for
Baber. I want your servant! Give me Baber!
C is for
Kukulame.
Everyone
D
wants Baber.
is for
Disqualified from an international kendo tournament for being too amazing at owning
E is for
Emia!
Yep.
Sorry, go on.
F is
Is
for
for-
Fruit punch murder slurpee.
G
Exactly.
is for
Get dunked on, school!
H
Get
is for
danked
Hold
on,
it, Tagger. Have you considered that you're super boring and she might hate you for it? Good call, Brain. I forgot how socially inept I am.
I is for
Ilias Veal von Einsburn. My family
tiny
refers
murder
to me as
machine.
Tiny Murder Machine.
J is for
Jacket? I can buy you a jacket. We can sell my house to acquire you a surplus of jackets.
K is for
Kotomine Kire.
Ooh, say my name again. All distrustful like that.
Kotomine Kire?
Oh, I love it.
L is for
Lancer?
Oh, come on, Rin. Are you sure he's not an archer? He could throw that spear at us from afar.
You can't just throw a weapon and call yourself an archer, stupid!
M is for
Marbles.
Marbles?
Marbles, marbles,
What the
marbles,
fuck
marbles,
is
marbles,
marbles do to
marbles,
you?
marbles, marbles, marbles.
Did marbles hurt you?
Did someone hurt you?
Marbles hurt me!
N is for
No, I didn't hit Sakura.
Good.
I just smacked her a bunch and she bruised.
What the hell kind of distinction did you just make?
O is for
100% maximum? No chill!
P is for
Pipes are so useful. Literally everything has a pipe somewhere, probably.
Yeah,
Q.
true.
Q is for
Quick, Rin! Oh no, is that somewhere between 4 and 6 servants I sense? Oh gosh, we have to flee immediately, or we'll surely die.
R is for
Rain, you come back here and you say more words.
S is for
Shut up, Shiro!
Yeah, Shiro, shut up!
You don't know me, man!
Yeah, Shiro!
T is for
Today's the day. Today's the day.
Today's the day?
Today's the day.
Today's the day!
Today's the day.
U is for
Unlimited hero armory magic.
V
Yeah.
is for
Vampires. I'm starting to think this is some kind of supernatural character assassination. Someone's trying to make my term as student council president look bad.
W is for
What that? What that? What that?
X is for
Exactly, because we're fighting a war and you're busy being my servant.
I'm not the devil, Rin!
Why do you hate yourself so
There
much?
are many
There are
reasons.
many reasons.
Y is for
Don't obey my ass, Kirei! Don't make me come up there!
Z is for
Zuki Pookie? Oh, that was hard. How do people do that?
Yeah, that's the incoming command. That's the incoming command. This is ABC. That's the ABC command that is incoming.
What do you think?
Where can we go?
Very kind. I find it helpful to have work to focus upon.
Okay, let me switch. Legitimately, let me switch. No. Arsenal. No, I want speed. Yes. Me wants the speed. Go. Oh boy. Okay, so this is an exterminate now. It has a higher chance of dropping it. Whoops. Up we go. Up we go. Oh, shit.
If I ever see that grimoire, I'm gonna bolt. You gotta understand, it's a predator.
Oh, is it? I'm sure it's not that bad. I'm sure it's not that bad.
Starting to smell better in here already.
Hey, Wally. Next. Oops. Nothing here. Mm-hmm. Come on. Easy. Within 6 minutes? Easy. There we go. I'm going to be continuously doing the same mission over and over again until I get it. Someone is playing the concrete. Get over here. This is bullshit. This is legitimately bullshit.
What do you think? Very kind. I find it helpful to have work to focus upon. Let us begin.
Help squad.
Thank you. Here you go.
Yeah, I need the neuroptics. Game, give me the neuroptics.
The voices in the walls. Are they?
Mm-hmm. Get.
If I ever see that grimoire, I'm gonna bolt. You gotta understand, it's a predator. Get him, friend!
Okay, let's see. There you go, you're dead. Whoa! Shit. No, 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 no. No. Yes. go. Next.
Guess that's all of them. Well, time to head back to the nest.
There we go. Let's see. Нет.
Sorry to bother. Would you have time to look at this? That is, if it's all right. These are all I have, I'm afraid. Are you quite lovely to see you, as always?
Okay. Nice critical mutation. Nice crit mutation, let's go.
Look. I look at it, and I spit or split. It was wrong. Capital W wrong. And it's out. You let it out.
Come on.
Still hunting. Find the burrow it winters in. Kill that. Kill it fast.
Okay, an identified item.
But then you killed it. So, I guess you did okay.
Ooh, shiny. 12 o'clock. I'm pretty sure I actually killed that. Now I killed it. Okay, so this way apparently. Yes. Shut up, Birdie. Okay, second down here. Fifth here. Nothing. Nothing. Got it. Let's see if we get it. Shut up, woman. Nope. We got melee exposure. Ah, rip. Rip.
Sorry to bother. Would you have time to look at this? That is. What do you think? Thank you. I am grateful for the distraction. Begin.
Okay, let's see. Can I get it?
Look at it, and I want to spit or split. That thing's wrong. Capital W wrong.
Game, where is it? I swear, if it's just for one guy. If it's just for one guy. Just for one guy. Game. This might be murmurs. There we go. Oops. There we go. Man. Sometimes. Fuck it. Sit down. There we go. Nice. One part down.
Thank you. Here you go. Thank you very much. I am ready. Sorry to bother. Would you have time to look at this? That is, if it's all right. What do you think? Thank you. I am grateful for the distraction. Begin. These are all very kind. I find it helpful to have
Kind of lock.
focus upon. Let us begin.
There we go. Sasses are down. Not sasses, but Neuro is down. Sasses is remaining. Okay, so it's legitimately. There we go.
Sending another capsule? It's no broad trees, you know.
We go. Down we go. Frame. Yes, frame. Ooh, shiny. Me.
Now you gotta deal with it. Whatever that. Look, I look at it, and I want to spit or split. That thing's wrong. Capital W wrong.
Looks like you could use a bit of life support.
Wait, why the fuck is it using that?
They are so distracted by your attack that I am able to siphon valuables from their strongholds. They will never see this fish come.
I'm pretty sure I'm not using Exalted Blade.
No need to be a hero on my account.
kill all of it, not just the skin. You woke up a bad thing. But then you killed it. So, I guess you did okay.
Like a fish back in water. But we're there.
Mm-hmm.
Sending another capsule? These don't grow on trees, you know.
Next. Okay, who's waiting at extraction? Okay, not the host.
You have but 60 seconds of life support remaining.
Okay, let's see, will we get it? Nice! So 2 for 2 on the concrete man. I'm 2 for 2 on the concrete. Nice. Next.
Thank you.
Bounties. Systems and... Yeah, systems the last, and I need mirror defense for that, okay.
I am grateful for the distraction. Begin.
Alright, so concrete man almost done. Concrete man farming is almost done. There we go. Mm-hmm.
If you need assistance, try to focus on gathering the Phosphine glyphs. It'll trigger the security system I put in place for just such an eventuality.
Mm-hmm. And the next. There we go. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. I see.
The murmur is targeting the vitriol. Hurry, Tenno. An eyeball cannot defend itself.
Yep. Let's go. Come on. No. No. There we go. Now let me check. Okay, no, it's okay. Ooh, shiny. Ooh, shiny. 6 o'clock.
Strength has made all the difference.
Okay, let's see, will we get it?
Hold the line without you now, if we must.
Nope. Mm-hmm.
They're targeting the Oracle. Hurry!
Wrong side. There we go. Yes. Okay, next. Okay, so over here, yes. $34 out of 50. There we go, doggo down. Okay. Mm-hmm. There we go. $41 out of 44 out of 50, yes, let's go. Next. What, you cannot use the speed? Please.
Guys, Joe's gonna be fine. He'll fit in great there. Like when I went to Hogwarts.
Yep.
Slytherin.
Also, welcome back.
Hufflepuff.
Welcome back, MC.
Housing for registered sex offenders.
I got 2 of the 3 parts that I need for him. 2 out of 3 parts are done. Like after this I'm going to take a small break. A react break, specifically we're reacting to Moon's video. Or you know what? No, we're not. We're actually most likely going to be reacting to a GN video. Yeah, after this.
Unless you'd prefer to fight on.
Shit. Whatever, time for a video break. Time for a video break.
You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
Let me change categories. Oh, by the way, MC, did you see the new command that I'm making? That I am going to be releasing or not yet? It's legitimately just the alphabet. I haven't downloaded this yet. This is essentially the alphabet.
A.
Here's
Actually, Satan!
This is a command that is coming.
Actually, Satan. Actually, Satan. Actually, Satan. The actually is important, I think.
B is for
Baber.
We all want Baber.
C is for
Lame.
D is for
Disqualified from an international kendo tournament for being too amazing at owning
E is for
Emia!
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
F is for
Fruit Punch Murder Slurpee.
G is for
Get dunked on, school!
H is for
Hold it, Tiger. Have you considered that you're super boring and she might hate you for it? Good call, Brain. I forgot how socially inept I am.
I is for
Ilias Veal von
Murder
Einsburn.
Machine.
My family refers to me as Tiny Murder Machine.
J is for
Jacket? I can buy you a jacket. We can sell my house to acquire you a surplus of jackets.
K is for
Kotomine Kire.
Ooh, say my name again. All distrustful like that.
Kotomine Kire?
Oh, I love it.
L is for
Lancer?
Oh, come on, Rin. Are you sure he's not an archer? He could throw that spear at us from afar.
You can't just throw a weapon and call yourself an archer, stupid.
M is for
Marbles.
Marbles?
Marbles.
Marbles.
Marbles. Marbles. Marbles. Marbles. Marbles. Marbles. Marbles.
Did marbles hurt you?
Did someone hurt you?
Marbles hurt me!
N is for
No, I didn't hit Sakura.
Good.
I just smacked her a bunch and she bruised.
What kind of
The hell kind of distinction did you just
Which one, man? Which one? The one with the marbles or this guy?
make?
O is for
100% maximum? No chill!
P is for
Pipes are so useful. Literally everything has a pipe somewhere, probably.
Q. Q is for
Quick, Rin! Oh no, is that somewhere between 4 and 6 servants, I sense? Oh gosh, we have to flee immediately.
Which one?
Or we'll
Which guy?
surely die.
Kotomine? No.
is for
Rain, you come back here and you say more words.
S is for
Shut up, Shiro!
Yeah, Shiro, shut up!
You don't know me, man!
Yeah, Shiro!
T is for
Today's the day. Today's the day.
Is it?
The day?
Today's the day.
I don't know.
Today's the day!
Today's the day.
U is for
Unlimited hero armory magic.
V is for
Vampires. I'm starting to think this is some kind of supernatural character assassination. Someone's trying to make my term as student council president look bad.
W
Wait,
is
what?
for
What that? What that?
One moment.
X is for
Exactly, because
it's
we're fighting
today
a war
old
and you're
news.
busy being my servant.
I'm not the devil, Rin!
Why do you hate yourself so much?
There are many reasons.
Y is for
Don't obey my ass, Kirei! Don't make me come up there!
Z is for
Zuki Pookie? Oh, that was hard. How do people do that?
Yeah, no idea. But yeah, this is the incoming command. It's going to be called !ABC.
In 20.
So we're watching Who's the Most Degenerate Influencer by Moon.
In 2024, influencers are the ones building our culture and leading the next generation. They are reshaping not only the landscape of entertainment, but also the psychological and social fabric of their audiences. But what happens when these influencers become more and more desperate for views, more and more desensitized and craving more dopamine? And what are the results when people try to be those they watch every day? Well, it leads to what you'll see in this video, where we will go over the worst influencers that are rotting our culture, starting with Adam22. Now, for those who don't know, Adam22 made a name for himself as a podcast host and internet personality, known primarily for his YouTube channel No Jumper. He had gained recognition for his interviews with up-and-coming hip-hop artists and figures from the urban culture scene, having one of the biggest podcasts in the niche, going viral on all of social media for years. But in March of 2018, a Twitter user posted a now-deleted thread that included screenshots allegedly proving that Adam22 had a sexual relationship with a girl when she was just 16, and he was in his 20s at the time.
What?
The thread also suggested that he might have sexually assaulted her. Now, of course, this was controversial and couldn't really be proven, but later on, he would actually openly acknowledge the relationship in a blog post, and also shared explicit images of Desiree, the young female he supposedly abused. However, Adam completely denied the accusations of sexual misconduct,
What kind of
but for
name
years
is
the
that? It
sorrow
sounds
story
like a
disappeared
slut's
from-
name. It legitimately sounds like a name for a slut. Yeah, what kind of name is Desiree? Sounds like a name for a slut.
In the public spotlight. However, in March of this year, while filming a podcast episode, the predator catching platform official Perv Busters confronted Adam regarding these allegations.
I'll be a hypocrite if I don't address the situation that happened with you.
There is no situation with me.
The one where you was messing with the 16-year-old girl?
Never happened.
Never happened, huh?
And so Adam would respond by booting them off of his show, reigniting public interest in this entire controversy.
Wait, right?
We can't take that jacket off of nobody.
Right? You gotta go.
Hey, man, you know...
But it would only
So
get
after
worse
this,
from
I'm gonna go
there.
get a
You see,
coffee
as
and
things
something
started
to eat, and I'll be
stagnating,
back.
his life started to get more boring. After the honeymoon period of his marriage, Adam 22 wanted to change things. He wanted to make more money, more influence,
always.
more fame. And why not spice up his relationship at the same time? So how would he go about doing this? Well, by seeing his partner getting frisky with other people for money. Now, most men are very uncomfortable
Disclaimer:
with the
this
thought
stream
of
is
their
for
partners
mature
sleeping with
audiences.
other men.
If
But
you
Adam
suffer
22
from Asshurt syndrome or any similar syndromes, you've been warned. This is content for those that are not faint of heart and can actually take a joke. Watch under your own discretion. I'm not viable to any psychological or physical damages that may occur to you with this. You've been warned thrice.
Isn't most men. He will do anything for views. He will do anything for money. You see, Adam 22 is also an adult star.
What?
With his other adult podcast show.
Wait. What?
Being widely regarded in the adult content world. And in these podcasts, he would often end up having threesomes with the girl he'd be podcasting, along with
As
his
always.
wife. But this would begin to change as soon as he married Lena the Plug. And in June of 2023, Lena the Plug announced her first ever video with another man, aptly named Jason Love. Previously, Lena had solely collaborated on videos with other females than Adam himself. But in this case, Adam 22 would hype up the video between Lena and another man. They were building up the suspense on Twitter, and their OnlyFans subscriptions went through the roof. The marketing was genius, but also completely debauched and morally bankrupt.
Ever interested in doing your first ever double penetration scene that me and Lena, I mean, I don't want to speak for you, but I feel like, would he be a suitable candidate? Would you, can I tap him in?
I don't know.
There's absolutely 0% chance of that happening. And it's not because Lena is particularly unattractive, it's because she's married to Adam, and I have no interest in degenerate, pointless sex, and I have no interest in making a spectacle of myself, or even just involving myself in anything which I deem to be overall haram and pointless.
Especially considering that Lena and Adam have a child. And soon after all the hype, after all the build-up, and Adam marketing this as much as possible, he would unveil to the world a video of his wife getting penetrated by another man, and in the process losing all of his dignity and self-respect. Because soon after the video went viral, Adam 22 encountered a whole host of online criticism as individuals began labeling him as a cuckold for permitting his wife to engage in a sexual encounter with another man. Adam even discussed this matter with Sneaker, but he would express his acceptance of Jason Love, stating that allowing Lena to partake in the scene was a beneficial career move for her, but a death sentence for his. Even though the couple would make millions from this, was it really worth sacrificing their entire family? The backlash on Twitter against this continued to gain traction in early July, and that's when Adam began addressing it through his tweets, defending both his and his wife's decision. One of his tweets, he expresses his indifference towards being called a cuck, stating that he found the video to be utterly arousing. In another tweet, however, his true feelings became more apparent, with the 40-year-old content creator acknowledging that he felt a slight sense of jealousy initially regarding their decision. And since then, the No Jumper host has shown no self-respect, embracing the backlash and dismissing any criticisms that have come his way.
Yo, Adam, you let it.
Yeah, he can't take criticism.
Isn't it crazy that you guessed it on here? Like, before I had even really hinted at it.
You really
you
did
guessed
that?
it.
You watched it?
I didn't watch it. I'll probably see some chunks of it.
So you just like was in another room listening to her moan and groan and shit?
No, she was at a hotel being filmed by a professional.
What?
Down by a professional, to be totally honest.
Right, so when you say there was an underlying value, what is the underlying value of your wife getting railed by a big black guy?
Probably just money primarily, but then also...
Instead of being honest and admitting that the idea of his wife sleeping with another man was a terrible idea, even if it made him loads of money and fame, Adam instead doubled down on it, appearing on podcasts.
It was a terrible idea. It was a terrible idea. Like, this dude is railing women for money. He's married. And yeah, TLDR, he fucked his career.
Like Bradley Martin's, and insisting that it was an excellent idea. You know, because he and his wife made loads of money from the sordid affair.
I mean, bro, the first question I have is like, why?
Exactly.
Why?
That's a good question. Why?
Yeah.
I guess like number one on the list would probably just be like money.
Rather absurdly, but not really surprisingly, Adam and Lena would then double down on this, releasing their own show titled For the Love of Lena, which sees 10 men compete for the chance to partake in a threesome with the duo. And although the show was free to watch, the threesome was only accessible on OnlyFans, of course, making them even more money by whoring out his wife. But what Adam and Lena failed to realize is that all the views and money in the world cannot buy you dignity, and they can definitely not buy you respect. Now his entire family has been ruined.
No, they can't. Like, imagine this, okay? MC, you still there, man? If you're still here, just respond. I have a question for you. I have a question for you, man. And for everyone inside. Imagine this, okay? You're married, okay? When someone approaches you, a studio approaches you to do some porn content, some adult content, you do that content. When you marry, say you weren't married, you get into the adult industry, be you male or female, doesn't matter. You do your porn, you get dicked for like 3 to 4 years in a row. And when you marry, when you continue doing porn, your husband accepts it. And say in 2 or 3 years after that, you have a child. Now, once that child is going to be born, is going to be a teenager, do you think they will feel okay seeing videos of their mother getting fucked by big black cocks? No. No, it won't. That child will not have a future because it will be known as the child of a porn star. It's legitimately what it is. You're fighting your own child's future.
His credibility destroyed, but at least he's gained millions and millions of dollars. This is the sort of content that's developing our culture today. Instead of Shakespeare's, we're starting to have Adam 22's raise teenagers. This is where our society is headed. But individuals desperate for money and validation will go to the bottom of the barrel to outshock each other, completely whoring out their bodies and family just for more attention. But of course, Adam 22 isn't the only talentless and tasteless influencer ruining our culture today. There's also Neon, real name Rangesh Mutama, an American YouTuber turned streamer who first gained recognition as a prominent NBA 2K content creator. But in recent times, however, he was inspired by the culture of streamers like Aiden Ross. And this is when Neon's content became scandalous and considerably more clickbaity. In short, he has morphed into a full-blown liar who even faked his own death on a YouTube video.
Oh yeah, that's that fucker. This moron actually faked his death for views. This guy actually did it.
Stop losing my content. And lastly, bro,
why?
I'm gonna be recording a few videos with other YouTubers so you guys can still see me for a little bit until like if the surgery doesn't go well. If the surgery does not go well, I'll bleed out to death. And if that happens, you know, that's what's gonna happen.
And is almost universally hated by everyone online for his stupidity. Nevertheless, after faking his death, the 19-year-old continued on as if nothing had ever happened. In May of this year, Neon then appeared on a live stream with Aiden Ross and Sneeko, and what initially began as an open discussion with morbidly obese Alice Lopez, a blogger turned TikTok personality, quickly turned into a vicious attack.
Fuel. I genuinely hope someone comes to your house and
nightmare fuel.
Fucking hit no. Finish. I don't go fuck this bitch. How the fuck you wake up like that? How do you yourself? Please tell me. Bro, how do you not want to just your fat obese?
Yeah, this is nightmare fuel, man.
Somebody's a fucking bitch.
No. And then we have the cock over there.
You fucking this.
Now, I'm not really a fan of Lopez, but it's safe to say that Neon probably crossed a line here. The explicit tirade got so intense that even Sneeko, a content creator who often lacks a filter, decided to actually leave in the middle of the discussion. Now, of course, this was done for attention and clicks. The more you insult someone and the more controversial you can be, the more people respond, the more reactions you get, and the more polarizing you are. And when you're polarizing, you always gain more fans and more notoriety. During this period, Neon would insult everyone, even Adam 22. No matter what, he would take down anyone. And whilst it might have been entertaining, it was just also bottom of the barrel entertainment. What's the point in this stuff? Who wants to waste their time watching this garbage? It's just mindless and toxic. This is the stuff iPad kids are growing up with. But as he continued to grow in popularity, Neon would eventually receive some karma. In a video that caused quite a stir, Neon could be seen trembling in fear as alleged thieves stole his phone and shoes. However, almost everyone was skeptical if this was even authentic. At first people thought this was karma, but then it just seemed completely fake. Another lie for clicks, deceiving his fan fanbase once again, but it did go viral, helping Neon even further catapult his fame. Neon would even call himself a bitch, and in a somber tone, he seemed to lament, wanting Andrew Tate to be his new daddy.
I'm not gonna lie, bro, I just want to say this, Andrew Tate, if you're watching this video, bro, I really appreciate you, bro. I really, really do.
Oh, please, this was all done for attention.
Being, bro. You're an amazing human, because I'm gonna be honest,
this was
I don't
done
think
for
anyone else is
attention.
doing that. After someone literally sat there on the internet for 10 to 15 minutes and tried shitting on you, and you come back and you want to help me, and I'm gonna be honest, I need help. I do.
But of course, this was just to go.
Oh, you need help? Here is some help from a psychologist. Go to your nearest mental ward. Commit yourself into that. Conscribe yourself to a mental institution.
Viral. None of this was authentic, real, but it was entertaining for most. But more and more, Neon would just hang out with these hoes in LA and Miami, getting a new OnlyFans girlfriend simply for clout, and doing anything he could to get into influencer parties. Eventually, this sort of degenerate behavior got him criticized by Andrew Tate.
But Neon, or whatever his name is, he's a clown and Zucker's a clown. I don't want to insult them too much, but they're just children being stupid.
Why? Well, for using OnlyFans models in their video. Tate, a man who once ran a seedy webcam business himself that exploited lonely men for cash, accused Neon of lacking any creativity and of seeking cheap clicks by associating himself with questionable models, calling Neon a moron and accusing him of degrading himself. And to be fair, it's completely true. And then more recently, just before the latest UFC event, UFC 296, Neon told his fans that he would confront Donald Trump at the event.
What?
However, after UFC officials were informed about his intentions, they denied the streamer any entry to the event.
When you start saying stupid shit like that, yeah, you're probably going to get busted up and thrown out of here, you know, making threats and talking dumb shit.
One doesn't really need to be a genius to think that Neon will continue doing what he does best, talking stupid shit. But why is this stuff popular in the first place? Do you really have to be at the bottom of the barrel?
Because it actually desensitizes children. It desensitizes children into thinking this is normal behavior. This is not normal behavior at all.
Do you have to go so low to get views? And is this who's going to be...
Not really, you just have to be entertaining and be yourself. If you cannot get views by being yourself, then do not try to put an act on it.
Raising Generation Alpha? And as the worst, most stupid behavior gets rewarded with more and more money and attention, this stuff's only going to continue more and more. There's going to be an infinite amount of Neons, and to accompany them, their OnlyFans girlfriends. But speaking of spreading manure with one's mouth, it's time we discuss Ruby Rose, a controversial influencer with more than 5 million Instagram followers. Rose is known for many things, few of them any good. Ostensibly, she's a singer and songwriter. In reality, however, she's just an OnlyFans model. And after all, genuinely talented singers and songwriters sing and write songs that didn't really expose themselves in OnlyFans unless they were a stripper to begin with. Although Rose appears to have quite a following, it's important to remember that appearances can be incredibly deceptive. But in late 2023, she would become famous, going viral across the internet, as the OnlyFans star revealed a string of messages from a supposedly desperate fan of hers. Everyone everywhere, Penguin Zero, all of Twitter, Reddit, every corner of the internet was speaking about it. This man, a top spender on OnlyFans, expressed his love for her. In the initial messages, the man questioned why Rose hadn't been responding to his messages, emphasizing the significant amount of money he had invested in their relationship. He always wondered why Rose didn't love him as much as he loved her.
You invested 30k on a whore? What? Bro, get alive. Get alive. If you invest 30k on a whore that does not respond to you, you are... I don't even have words to describe how much of a simp you are. Like, we have tier 1s, okay? Tier 1s that will do like 100 to 150. Tier 2s, 500 to 1000. Tier 3s, 1000 and beyond, and to 10k. And then there is you. And then there is you. I don't even have a name for the tier of simpage I'm seeing here.
There was no one else like you in the world, the man wrote. You could be my queen and I would be your king. I would give you anything you desire. We could even have an unconventional relationship where you have the freedom to do as you please, as long as I know that you come back to me at the end of the day. I promise to treat you better than anyone else, Ruby. I love you with all my heart, he wrote. Obviously smitten, he continued, I have never felt this way with anyone before. I want to marry you, start a family with you, and be exclusively yours. I would give up everything and sacrifice anything just for you. I'm willing to do anything for you to love me and I will give you everything I have for the chance that you will never leave me. I want you to be with me forever. In my eyes, I had never seen or known anything that I am so certain will be perfect, which almost sounded too good to be true. So infatuated with Rose, the guy known as Brandon even got a tattoo of her face on his leg. Soon after, however, the truth emerged, and it wasn't really pretty. Not for Rose anyway. This was just one giant advert, as Rose's alleged #1 subscriber came forward to address the $60,000 controversy surrounding the rapper, asserting that it was all a ploy to promote her account. What a shock. And it was genius because everyone on the internet was talking about it. In an interview with the aforementioned Cuck of the Year, Adam22, the man who was portrayed as an excessively obsessed fan spilled the beans, insisting that he never actually purchased any of Ruby's content on OnlyFans, and that the $60,000 actually belonged to someone else entirely, not him, probably the marketing team. He also claimed that Ruby's team had contacted him and paid him to stage the hoax.
I didn't purchase none of her OnlyFans content. I just went and took a picture with Ruby Rose, right? Like,
okay.
I got paid for it. I didn't know exactly what it was for, and I met up with her. I take this picture. Next day, I'm like the fucking OnlyFans top spender. And they kind of let me know that I was gonna be like this, like one of her like subscribers, I guess, on OnlyFans or something like that, right? I was like, oh, okay, that sounds cool. You know, I didn't know it was gonna blow up to this big, huge story. At the same time, I'm like getting all this like hate and shit.
And although he did agree to have Rose's name tattooed on the back of his leg, which is really creepy, he was paid approximately $15,000 to $20,000 to ink his body, a move he will probably regret for many, many years to come. But it shows how easy it is for these OnlyFans stars to manipulate Twitter's algorithm, and thus the entirety of YouTube, to promote OnlyFans garbage. This is the ultimate advertisement. It's all fake. Anytime you see a controversy surrounding some OnlyFans star, always look behind the motive. Degenerates like...
Of course most of that shit is fake. Of course. Like, do you wanna know what you are to these people? Let me see. Where can I find one? Where can I find one? Let me... Yeah, here is the old one. My old one. So, to 99% of OnlyFans models, this is what you are. This is what you are to any OF model. This is what you are. This is what you are. Okay? You're a wallet with legs. Speaking of, let me check something here. Oh, okay. Like, legitimately, this is what you are. You are a wallet on legs for those models. Like, this is it. This is you. This is you. If you are on OnlyFans as a spender, this is you. Okay? This is you on OnlyFans. Now let me put that here. To those models, that's what you are. That's what you are, legitimately.
Ruby Rose will continue to plague the internet and our culture and society with these subconscious and yet genius marketing tactics. But no one is more degenerate and sneaky than the Paul brothers. Now today we see them in the WWE and the boxing ring. Both of them seem to be doing remarkably well, accelerating their careers hugely from YouTube. But on closer inspection, these people have gotten away with everything, showing that if you have enough clout, following, and money...
These guys got away with CryptoZoo, with Dink-Doink, MILF coins, shit tokens. But they created, they got away with way too much shit.
You can do pretty much anything you want, with both men having been accused of a whole array of scandals. But one of the worst they've ever done is their crypto-related scams and stealing money from their fans. There's a reason why the search for Paul Brothers scam brings up so many videos on TikTok. It's because the brothers have used this platform and other popular social media platforms to sell thousands of fans around the world very expensive lies. And of the two, however, Logan is by far the biggest sinner. He's not only thrown his friends and colleagues under the bus and gained a reputation as being as fake as you can be, he's also been involved in one of the worst crypto scams on YouTube. 2 years ago, Logan Paul unveiled CryptoZoo, an animated NFT venture heavily influenced by Pokemon.
We have a massive team behind it and are probably out of pocket like $1 million.
Yeah,
just because we believe it's going to work.
Scam development.
Yeah.
For a little over $1,100, individuals would have the chance to hatch and raise animal hybrids on the blockchain. The first 10,000 NFTs sold out. Everybody bought into this. This was during the crypto market boom. However, the game never materialized.
No,
even now, as you watch this video, no game actually exists.
This thing, if you're still on this thing, it will never materialize.
to this day. Investors were sold a well-thought-out lie. So what happened here? Well, in January of this year, Logan Paul, worth somewhere in the region of $245 million, unveiled a $1.5 million compensation plan for disgruntled investors who didn't get the game that they were promised, saying he wanted to offer a rewards program for players who were disappointed in the status of the game. A solemn-looking Paul also promised to finish the game. That promise was never fulfilled. But soon after Paul's pledge, a number of investors filed a class action lawsuit against both CryptoZoo and Paul, alleging that the influencer and members of his team stole millions of dollars from them via a fraudulent venture. Now, the people in the lawsuit declined to speak, citing fear of retaliation from the Paul brothers. But then it got even worse, as in September of this year, Paul claimed he never made a single token, never sold any tokens, and never profited from the project. He also insisted that justice will ultimately prevail and that he is working tirelessly to rectify the situation.
I never made any money, never sold any tokens, and I only had the best.
If you made no money from CryptoZoo, scam Paul, then I'm an astronaut, which I'm not.
Intentions going in.
But if you find yourself rolling your eyes in disbelief, you're not alone. As in July, Paul proposed to his fiancée, Nina Aggo, which is a whole other controversy with the whole body count issue between her and Dylan Dennis. But when Paul proposed to her, he would gift her a ring worth almost $2 million. You see, instead of using some of this money to compensate his victims, he instead chose to spend it on a ridiculously expensive ring, rather than paying back the fans he scammed. And as CryptoZoo victims patiently waited for compensation, it seems like this day will never come, and Paul will continue to profit.
No, it never will. Never will. This is why I say 99.9999999999999999999% of NFTs are scams. Like almost 100% are scams. Why? Because it's a quick get-rich-quick scheme, man. That's why. We saw that. Like, I can legitimately... Whoop! Save as image and there it is. There it is, that fucking image. What am I supposed to do with the non-fungible link, but I don't even know if the site is going to be online for, like, the eternity. I don't know if it's going to be online or if it changes. If the website that the link on the NFT is linked to changes in any shape or form, you're fucked. You're fucked. Get fucked, bitch. You just lost it.
As a fully fledged WWE star in the hellhole that is Saudi Arabia, making millions if not billions with his new Prime energy drink, an overpriced, disgusting caffeine-laden monstrosity that is
I refuse to call it by its correct pronunciation. I will always call it Prime.
And from schools in Australia. Like Prime, a drink that leaves a bad taste in your mouth, Logan Paul is one of those influencers that's rotting your brain. Now, discussed individually, it might seem like these influences have very little in common, but they have. You see, they are in many ways a direct representation of everything wrong with today's sopilistic, self-obsessed society, where people aren't rewarded for being respectable and decent, but for being dishonorable and indecent. Influencer culture, driven by the likes of Paul and Adam22, is fueled by and incentivizes self-absorption, shallowness, conceit, and more often than not, deceit. It glorifies materialism, predatory behavior and ignorance, vanity and arrogance, all of which are detrimental to the development of a healthy, cohesive society. Before the dawn of social media, people like Adam22 or Logan Paul would have been laughed at, being called a narcissist, even a fraud, in possession of a bottomless insatiable ego. However, in this age of social media, this is the people raising our current culture. When their behavior isn't punished, it's reinforced. These guys getting paid untold millions of dollars. And that's why today we're seeing more and more aspiring influencers attempting to imitate this behavior. And if we are what we eat, we've got to ask ourselves, what is mass consumption of influencer-driven material doing to our minds and souls? Well,
it's fucking the generation so hard. So fucking hard.
Studies clearly show that influencers are degenerating teen behavior. These are the leaders of our new generation. And what does that say about where we're headed? In many ways, these modern day influencers are the antithesis of what the great philosopher Peter Berger meant by the sacred canopy. The idea that all healthy societies build a...
If you didn't read that book, it's a really nice book.
figurative shield that protects them from the difficulties of life. This canopy offers a sort of shelter for members of broader society. It acts as a glue that holds people together. Sacred in this context doesn't necessarily mean religious.
No.
It simply means something we as a broader collective
Exactly.
consider truly important, dare I say vital. It puts the we above me. And influencer culture does the very opposite of this. It places the influencer at the top of the pyramid, and their behavior, attitude, and culture trickles down into everyone who views it. And sadly, as recent surveys show, when children are asked what they want to be when they grow up, more and more people are saying social media influencer, and probably OnlyFans star in the years to come. Just imagine millions of children growing up on iPads.
Yeah, millions of up-and-coming mothers are going to have their tits and their pussy free on the internet to see. You're welcome, by the way. You're welcome. Now, the new generation is going to be so desensitized about this that they will not even feel shame about it. So what? They're going to say. So what if my mother was a whore? So what if my mother showed her tits on the air? What do you mean, so what? Don't you feel ashamed? Don't you feel ashamed? No. They won't. Why? Because it's been ingrained into their brains. That's why.
Being raised by Adam22, Neon, Ruby Rose, or Logan Paul. This is the world that awaits us, but maybe it's already here. But who will pull the strings tomorrow? Welcome to the world of AI influencers. And if you think things are bad now, 2024 could be a completely different picture. You've seen not only will we deal with a huge increase of these degenerate influencers, but we're also going to have trained AI generated ones. Meta, the company responsible for Instagram, recently unveiled dozens of new
brain-rotting thing altogether.
New AI influencers. And if there's one word that describes Meta's creation, it's just truly creepy. One of the influencers is called Billy, an AI-generated creation that bears a striking resemblance to model and socialite Kendall Jenner. Like Billy, all Meta's AI influencers possess distinct personalities and resemble well-known celebrities or public figures. The AI influencers even share posts, allowing users to engage in direct conversations with chatbots or explore their feeds for AI-generated content.
Welcome to
and
the
not surprisingly, many of these AI models are designed to titillate and excite specifically lonely young men. Already, the online world is flooded with hypersexualized, hyperpixelated female figures, many of whom seem like the ideal woman. But these computer-generated monstrosities don't just surpass conventional beauty standards, they obliterate them. We're genuinely approaching a time when men will actually give up pursuing real women as men become more and more sexless and instead settle for artificially generated alternatives. And 2024 may be the year that we cross the Rubicon. But these AI-generated models are nothing more than sedatives, designed to keep you situated in virtual worlds, addicted to the pixels, consuming more, and giving away all of your privacy. And now even OnlyFans has a huge surge of AI models. And now there's even FanView, a subscription platform specializing in adult content featuring nothing but AI personalities. Where the platform hosts fake females like Emily Pellegrini, a 21-year-old AI model from Italy, and Sika Moon, another AI model that supposedly earns $20,000 per month for her flesh and blood creator. If all of this isn't creepy enough, FanView is also developing a message generator and audio tool that can mimic the AI models in real time, providing a more immersive experience for subscribers. And the proliferation of these plastic, hollow, empty AI influencers is such a hideous path that we're going towards, and it honestly makes you wonder who's paying for this stuff. I mean, the impact of influencers is already troublesome, but in 2024, their impact driven by the rapid rise of AI technology could prove to be absolutely devastating to our culture and society. But only time will tell if these AI influencers can actually replace real human influencers.
They can't. They will try and they will fail. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm going to get coffee. Where's whatever it is. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, if you thought this was bad... if you thought this was bad, man, I don't know. So I'm back. And if you thought this was bad, then society is fucked. Like, the way this society is going, it's fucked. The human race is fucked if this is the people they listen to. If this is the people the newer generations are listening to. Now back to Warframe. To Warframe. May I check something real quickly? May I do a refresh? Yes, okay. Yeah, I got 5 of those. Now, what I'm looking for the fuck is a bird? What is the fish? Oh, here he is. I'm still in need of the last part. Mirror defense. Yeah, I'm still in need for the systems. So mirror defense, this means I need to bring person.
What do you think? Very high. I find it helpful to have work to focus upon. Let us.
Zero. See, Herman? What? Interim report.
There we go, problem solved. Oh fuck. Yeah, this has a monkey on it. Sadly, because I need that, I cannot do that.
We must hear them, whatever the cost to our sanity.
Wolverine weak spots. Okay. I'm pretty sure I clicked that. Yes. Let's go. Oh, it's the weak spots, got it. Am I going to play Witcher? Most likely. Like today. Most likely. This is why I haven't changed the title. Because most likely I will be playing Witcher. Okay, let's move to the next. Great. Mm-hmm. There we go. Right, kinda can. Now, we're back here. Where are you? There you are. Man, I need blueprints for Forma. I'm out of Forma blueprints. Can you believe that? I'm out of Forma blueprints. I'm completely out of it. Bleed status, yes. Yeah. Okay, now I need to go down. Yep. This is the second time in the Gulag. So here's the thing, George. I got every single part for him. It host migrated me, by the way. So I got every single part for him, aside from the systems. This Gulag is for the systems. This is the systems Gulag. I told you. Yeah, the Gulag really likes me, man. You Penty. Yeah, it does like me. The Gulag does like me. Where are you? Nope. Continue on. One moment. Je Penty madre.
Time to do our duty, Tenant. Albrecht's
Ella.
laboratory is under siege with the murmur attacking on two
Ella.
fronts. I need you to defend every single
Fine.
one of them with all your might.
Ah. Εντάξει. Όχι, ο μπαμπάς πήρε τηλέφωνο. Δεν μπορώ να απαντήσω στο τέτοιο. Δουλειά έχω τώρα. Τώρα. Εντάξει. Yeah. So with that down. Wait, everyone left? Fuck me. Fuck me.
I didn't install that security system just to have it gather dust. Collect phosphine glyphs to bring it online.
Yeah? Fuck me, man. This is the second wave and they leave. I will not forget that. There we go. Why? Oh no. Vanguard Bandits, it was in League when Valorant released. That was, I think, since Valorant's release. You're telling me they are adding it into the game directly? The fuck? Why? Like, I refuse to play League and Valorant because of the fact that it uses Vanguard, which is a level 0 access anti-cheat. Meaning it needs access into your system's BIOS, something it should never need. Something it should never need, it needs it. Whatever for, I don't care for. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Like, this is why I don't play Valorant or League. Yeah, please do. Because a game does never need kernel level access into your computer. Like, we're talking about spyware now. This is a legitimate spyware. It's becoming a legitimate spyware, man. You don't really need that, Riot. What? The CCP is forcing you to give them more data about its online users? Fuck the CCP. Fuck Xi Jinping. Or whatever his name is. No, you are not getting my data. Even if it's a virtual machine, you're not getting the data. By the way, yes, I did actually get it to work under a virtual machine again. So, no. Hell, they don't even know where I'm located, and even I refuse to give them my data. With good reason. Yeah. Or just install a virtual machine, install Linux and run Windows via virtual machine, man. Just run it via virtual machine. That's the problem. Because Vanguard cannot tell if you're using a virtual machine or not. Yeah, it cannot. Yeah, I can actually teach you. Me and you need to sit down and me teaching you that stuff. Like, it's not hard, it's stupid easy. It's legitimately stupidly easy. Okay, now let me reopen voice chat in this game. Confirm.
The automated defenses can probably handle it from here. Unless you'd prefer to fight off.
Yeah, Mudahar made a video about Epstein's Island. Yes, I know. I know. I haven't watched it. It is on my to-do list. Now, the reason I'm getting the fuck out of here is because I already got it. I already got it. Ooh, I need Argons. The Epstein list, yes, this is the next video we're going to be watching. Ames. Dagaf is here, Ember is here, Equinox, Frost. By the way, he deleted a video I watched before it was deleted. Which one? Okay, so, do we have enough shit to build the concrete man? The answer is niet. We are missing 4 Argon crystal. Okay, let's go get Argon crystals. Let's get Argon crystals then. Ah, I see, I see. Okay.
Here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
I'll check it out. I'll check it out.
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
Warframe is strong.
No, it isn't. Fuck off. Oh boy, I forgot I'm on public. There you go. Problem solved.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
I'm not.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oops. Yeah, the one about Epstein's list, I probably am going to watch. Not probably, I am going to watch.
A pristine Orokin vault. Curious. Vault
Mm-hmm.
artifact acquired. You'll need to extract before we can verify its function. The corrupted will stop at nothing to prevent that artifact from escaping.
Okay, for some reason I got 2 of something. Oh, mutagen samples. And tainted mag. Let me check. Oh, that! Yeah. Yeah, that. I already watched that. There is a reason why he took it down. There is an actual reason why he took it down.
are here on a capture mission.
I don't care.
Find, capture, and extract our target.
Suka. Once a friend of mine, but the video was down. No. It actually got deleted. He actually took the video down.
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
Game, I do not give a flying fuck. What I want is argon crystals. Map. Ooh. New roads.
Found the target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
There you go. Maybe I shouldn't be doing the capture, but instead the exterminate. Maybe. You know, just wait just a moment.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
What is it going to do?
Come on.
Shut up. One, two, three. Suka. Yes, we came that way. That way it's nothingness. Yep. So it must be somewhere this way. Okay, no. Except down. Okay, I cannot go down there. I forgot, warframes are hydrophobic. Neither can I go there. Dude, let me actually do the exterminate. Like after this, let me do the exterminate. No. No. But if I'm not mistaken, isn't that... Good check. Yes. Hopefully I get some argons in this one, because I need 4 of them. Yeah, I need 4 of them. Ooh, Orcan Cell. Nothing here. Nothing here either. Suka. Let me do the extermination. It's gonna be much faster, believe me. Let me launch Overwolf. The reason for that is I still need, like, lab. Ooh, shiny. You know what's going to be funny? If I get what I need here, and then some.
I'm detecting infested biosignatures all over the place. You know what to do.
Yes, I do. Next. Are you leading to somewhere? No, you're leading to nothing.
I'm still detecting
Game.
a lot of infestation activity.
Yeah, shut up. Where if it's just for one guy? Ooh, nano. New roads. Spores. Nothing here. Let's check down here. Okay, nothing here. Sec. Nothing. Shit.
Disclaimer: this stream
Yep,
is for
there it
mature
goes.
audiences. If you suffer from ass hurt syndrome or any similar syndromes, you've been warned. This is content for those that are not faint of heart and can actually take a joke. Watch under your own discretion. I'm not viable to any psychological or physical damages that may occur to you with this. You've been warned thrice.
Nothing over here. Nothing over here. Checking this side. Nothing and nothing. Oops. Oh nice, I found one of these puzzles. What? Nice, an Orokin cell. Okay, so you gave us nothing. The fuck was that? They were not supposed to talk. They were not supposed to talk. Hopefully I can actually get what I need. I say hopefully, yet I know I ain't going to. RNG in this game is bad. Like, RNG is bad in this game. Off. Mm-hmm. Down, up we go. Second. 1, 2, give me that. Nothing. Man, the RNG in this game is bad for me right now. Like, legitimately bad. Oh, what was that? Peekaboo.
There's a heavy unit approaching. Can it find me some argon crystals? Can my cat be a good cat for once and find me some goddamn argon crystals? Me don't think so. What remedy? Нет. I didn't need an Orokin cell game. I needed an argon crystal. How bad can my RNG get? How bad can it get, man? How bad can my RNG get? How bad? Legitimately. How bad can it get? Like, I need 4 of them. Rerun it one more time. We have got an infestation. Extermination is the only option.
Moment. Nope, nope. I'm pretty sure there is a way in there. So let me see if I can find it.
I'm still detecting a lot
Yeah, shut up.
activity. Let's clean it up.
Okay, no. Nothing here. Nothing here. So what did I get? Oh, unidentified. Something unidentified. This does not fill me with confidence. There is another one. Let's go up or down. Where are we going? Up.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Three, four, nothing. Okay. Like, I legitimately only need 4 Argon Crystals game. How bad can you get? How bad can your RNGesus get? How bad can you get? Warframe RNG, how bad can you get? Can you tell me how bad you get? We're seeing it, so it doesn't need to tell us.
The enemy is broken. Well done.
Of course they are.
Extraction.
Oh, up here. Oh, I'm in Deimos, that's why. I'm in the completely wrong tile set and I'm wondering why the fuck I'm not getting Argon Crystals. I'm in the completely wrong tile set and I'm wondering why I don't get Argon Crystals. Yeah, that's why. That would explain a lot, wouldn't it? Like, that would explain a lot. Me being in the completely wrong tile set. Void. Where's the capture? Hesud. No, this is exterminate. Habit. Explains a lot. Doesn't it? When you're in the completely incorrect tile set.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
I must do nothing. Yeah, no wonder I wasn't getting any.
Target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive.
Where we go? 1. Now it kind of makes sense. Now it kind of makes sense.
Let's go on the offensive.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
I'm pretty sure I hit you. Pretty fucking sure I did.
Mission complete. The captain has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Second. 2, 3. Nothing here. Up we go. Oh, by the way, George, did I show you the command that is incoming? What I'm planning to do? It's called exclamation point ABC. The command is called exclamation point ABC. It is not working yet because I didn't actually do it yet. But it's essentially the alphabet. With a twist on it. Now let me get out of here. So we got 1 Orokin cell. Ho ho ho. And we get 2. Or am I being too greedy?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
And we get 2, or am I getting too greedy? We shall see. Oh, wrong door. And next, this side, oops, side. There we go. Wrong side. Yeah, we'll see if I'm getting too greedy or not. Although I don't think so. We'll see.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yes. So that's affinity, yes. There we go, let's go up. Ow. Don't care about that. Okay, let's see. Can I get it? Can I get at least one more, or am I getting too greedy here? Hopefully I ain't getting too greedy. We'll see though. We'll see, I only need 3 more in total. Now let's see, am I getting too greedy for it? Hopefully I ain't. And here. And the health here. Oop, I missed one. Suka. There we go. No, still credits. Let's see, am I getting too greedy by hoping to get more than one? So this is another puzzle for Maru. Boom. Nice, so we got another 2. My cat found another 2. Nice, so we're up to 3. Credits. So we got 3. I only need 1 more. 1 more is all I'm asking for. Credits, got it. Nothing. So a dead end. What about you? Another dead end? Yes, another dead end. Okay. Yep, find it. Come on. I know it can do it. Oh, okay, what was what? Dead end. Man, this is dead end after dead end after dead end. Nothing here. Okay, let's see up here. No. We need to go down. Whee! There should be at least one more. Or I'm getting too greedy. We'll see. Either I'm getting too greedy or there is at least one more. Because if I get both of them right now, then I can start building them at the same time. Next one will be here. Oh yeah, we were already here. Weren't we? Yes. Nothing. I need to go up. Sec. Ah, shit. I don't need those. Initially. Sec. Yeah, there we go. I don't know where it got it, but it got it. But considering we're here, I may as well loot this place. I may as well, right? Fuck off. How long? 12 minutes. Not that long. Okay, a dead end. I don't really need them anymore, so I may as well just extract. Let's extract. 160. Go. There we go. Oh, I got ravaged 2 times. Yay. Yay. And what I not going to use at all. Like at all. Okay, let's build the entire thing. 2. Yep. There we go. And with that done, we can now finally take a nut break. An ADD break. Specifically a Mudahar ADD break. Not what I wanted, YouTube. Not what I wanted. This is old news. Go. Epstein's documents. Yes, where it is.
Hello guys and gals, me Mudahar, and today we're going to start off by looking into something rather intriguing. Something released less than 24 hours ago, but 900 pages that I pretty much had to sit down and look through because...
How many? How many? 900 pages. Also, hello, Legura. How are you doing?
Because of my actual curiosity. Now, I want to start off by saying I am not a legal expert, okay? So reading through this information, do not take anything you may hear from me as legal fact. It's just me putting disclaimers out there just to explain to you the situation. I am but an idiot on the internet who likes to talk about things that are interesting to me. This channel is like a personal diary, if you ask me, okay? I really upload whatever I feel like it, and thanks to you guys, I have the luxury to do so, okay? But going into this, I talk about a lot of things that I'm knowledgeable on, things like computers and whatnot. So I want to start off by saying if I do get something wrong or I do miss some context, it's not that I'm not trying my best to research something, it's just that there are going to be things that I don't have complete expertise on. That said, on the other hand, I think that I have done my absolute best researching this throughout the course of the night. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at Jeffrey Epstein's unsealed documentation. Not necessarily his unsealed documentation, but a lot of documentation that has a lot to do with the case regarding his former partner, Ghislaine Maxwell, in the United States government. But this is a piece of documentation that I guess a lot of people had a lot of interest in since last night because of the potential names that were going to be dropped during this. A lot of people were hoping for some salacious, juicy information, and in reality, I don't really think a lot of that exists. There's also been a crap ton of misinformation that's been floating around. Some of it is pretty cringy, some of it is pretty hilarious, but I'm here to get down to
the... on the internet or where they publish it, I don't know. But speaking of misinformation, you know it's coming. You know it's coming. Let me find it. You know the one I'm talking about. Yes. AK launcher. Where is misinformation? Where is that bit? Disable flash. Yeah. Let me actually search it. Let me legitimately open another tab on YouTube. Also, apparently now I'm in Sweden. Yeah, I'm in Sweden, man. Speaking of misinformation, here is something. Yeah, for real. How the fuck would we live in? Yeah, it's a story. A dude that used to work for Epstein. Oh, speaking of misinformation, here is something I wish they made a legit song about. A legit song out of. What?
Hey,
it's good.
Yo, I heard Earth getting hotter. Would you want a gay son or thought daughter?
None of them.
But I'm talking about climate change. Change your ways before I get enraged. My stomach hurt, got inflammation. Love going online, spreading misinformation. I'm like Luke, I'll mess up a sit. The gender pay gap is an ancient myth. The electoral college is a dated system. Confucius kinda had some wisdom. In the street I caused mass hysteria. I was made in a lab by corporate America. I'm wanted for crimes I didn't commit. My stomach kinda hurt, gotta take a big shit.
Damn. Yeah, this is good.
Bars.
You made a whole... This is good. Like, this is something I wish they made the legit song out of. Like, you know, 3-4 minutes.
The facts of the matter and actually look through these documents. Now, Epstein was arrested in July 6, 2019 on federal charges of effectively human and sex trafficking. So pretty serious allegations, pretty serious
We can search where they are.
And he had died in August 10, 2019 in his jail cell at, from what I understand, the Metropolitan Correctional Center, which, from what I understand too, is pretty much close to as a administrative detention facility, like almost a supermax, so to speak. Maybe it might even be like a supermax, the same actual federal penitentiary that El Chapo was held at, and I think he still is held at before he was actually sent over to ADX Florence, which is the actual Colorado, like Alcatraz of the Rockies. Okay, once you're sent there, you ain't ever getting out. So point is, Jeffrey Epstein was arrested, and there was an island that he primarily resided at. The island was known as Little St. James, right? A part of a small private island within the United States Virgin Islands territory. You might have seen this island digitally represented by one of your favorite streamers who was flying to it in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Yeah.
Truly goofy times indeed.
Going to
And it
Epstein's
wasn't just
Island.
your favorite streamer, an entire LAN party was chilling out here parking their planes. This island is referred to as the Island of Sin by local individuals, okay? This is not a great place to be at. Not a lot of good things happened here, as you can imagine.
And remember, kids, whatever happens in Vegas, stays in Vegas. Also, dude, I posted at the randomest moment, and look how he's looking. Yeah, I posted legitimately at the random moment. Yeah!
With a nickname of that caliber. Now, last night, a lot of
Exhibit A.
documentation was released. About over 900 pages of information in regards
hear
to,
correctly.
Epstein and Maxwell's case was basically unsealed by the United States government. Now, according to this documentation, there was actually a deposition where questions were asked and questions were answered. One of them was posted by an account known as Censored Men, who said Epstein files released. Hawking allegedly liked watching undressed, I guess, small people. Can't use that word anymore on YouTube.
Fuck YouTube. Essentially, Stephen Hawking liked to watch the little children being naked.
People of diminutive stature solve complex equations on a too high up chalkboard.
Yeah, Stephen Hawking allegedly liked watching undressed minors solve complex equation on a too high up chalkboard.
Okay? So inside the question is like, hold on one sec.
some
Are you
fucked
telling me
up
that
shit.
Stephen Hawking frequented the island for pleasure?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Jeffrey.
What? Hold on a sec. So the question, wait, are you telling me that Stephen Hawking frequented the island for pleasure? Answer, yes. Jeffrey loved to have intellectuals visit the island so he could reward them for their hard work for humanity and for the other darker reasons. Did Jeffrey ever talk to you about Hawking's proclivities? Yes. He liked watching undressed minors solving complex equations on a too high up chalkboard. Yeah, and other dark reasons.
You love to have
None of them include raping children.
intellectuals visit the island so you could reward them for their hard work for humanity and for other darker reasons.
Boy.
Now, obviously, that is...
Oh, boy.
Nobody talks like that. But the question says, did Jeffrey ever talk to you about the proclivities? Yeah, he liked watching me solve complex equations on a too high up chalkboard.
Whoa.
Now, obviously,
This
people
is
who
dark.
read this laughed their ass off. But in reality, this wasn't real, okay? If you actually go to the documents right now, which again is something that I really implore people do, which is one of the reasons why this video is a bit important to me. If you actually type in any of these words, you won't notice them actually reflected at all in these documents.
Yeah, because we've been
And
censored.
that's just a thing. You can, however, find actual mentions of Stephen Hawking. So there is one mention where Jeffrey Epstein sends an email from a Gmail account, which, by the way, was news to me, why these people would actually discuss.
Hey, man. Yeah, not very trustworthy. Dude, the government is not trustworthy. The governments are not trustworthy, man. This has been released by the government, so I don't know if I trust it. Also, hey, Jesus. You can issue reward to any Virginians, friends. What? What? The fuck is going on?
Their potentially criminal
Like,
situation.
after this video, I'm going to try and find the files. Every government is filled with corruption.
Using Gmail when they could have set up their own private email server they clearly had the money to is beyond me. Maybe there is a silver lining. So he sends this email to G-Max, which is Ghislaine Maxwell. You can issue a reward to any of Virginia's friends equiants, family that came forward and helped prove her allegations are false. So here he's setting up a bounty.
Like, every government is corrupt in some way. I mean, look at Sweden. Sweden is fucked. I have people here, one of them being George, that can attest to this. Sweden is fucked. America is going to the brink of collapse. Germany is so fucked that the equation for it does not exist yet. Greece was fucked. Still is fucked. Poland is Poland. What do you mean how? Just research what they are doing over in Sweden. Like, they do not respect the citizen. They respect their money, and that's it.
Or a reward almost that, hey, listen, if somebody can help disprove these allegations, please come over. The strongest is the Clinton dinner. And the new version in the Virgin Islands that Stephen Hawking
Poland
participated
changed government, so it's getting fucked. Yeah. It did. Like, how many times in its history has Poland changed governments and it didn't work? Oh, wait. Poland has been getting ass fucked since World War II. So, yeah, since then.
an orgy involving underage individuals. So again, this is the only actual mention in this 900 plus page document. Not 900 plus page document, 900 pages of documents. See, there were so many documents that were released that even the court website that was originally showcasing these actually ended up crashing. Courtlistener.com.
What's the Lackmus method to tell how fucked the country is? There is a new retardo on screen now. He has something to do with jobs and he's like, people change need city. Yeah, kinda.
Isn't even functional.
Also, on that method, it's simple. You take the equality index. If a company or country is woke, then they are fucked. The reason for that is very simple. Go back in history, go study history, you will see. Any and all countries that started having sexual questioning problems, sexual identification problems, fell. They fell. Being woke is going broke. This has been proven far and wide in history. The ancient Romans fell by going woke. The ancient Greeks fell by going woke. The British fell twice by going woke. The ancient Spaniards fall into that. Every civilization that goes woke, goes capiche. Kaboom. Never to be seen again.
Functioning. You can obtain these documents through the US government. They are just floating around freely to access. So the information is out there. You just have to sit through and parse through the misinformation. Now, one of the things that I wanted to also tackle before we continued was this idea of a client list. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for the longest time, for the last couple years that this situation, the few years that we've
also, George, quick question, before I even research it. Is Piratburan still a thing? Is Piratburan still a thing in Sweden? Fuck off. Well, it's binary. How if I compare with Frame and France and... yeah, exactly. Who is more fucked? That's a good question. Piratburan, the Pirate Bureau. Piratburan is in Swedish. It translates to the Pirate Bureau, the Pirate Party. Yes, I can speak some Swedish. Like, if the Pirate Bureau is still a thing, the Pirate Party, then it's good. It's good.
Talking about this, there's been a lot
it does. Nice. 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 You know why I'm asking if they are still a thing? Remember the Pirate Bay? Remember the Pirate Bay? 3 individuals that created Piratburan also created the Pirate Bay.
Discussion of a potential list of clients, a list of high-level clients that have been partaking in illegal activities. Now,
this is why I'm actually asking if it's still a thing.
Of all these documents doesn't actually exist. There is no real list. There are mentions of names, like we just looked at Stephen Hawking. That was a named mention. One mention, and that's about all you're going to get. There's no magical list.
No, there is none.
The list, I actually tried to look at the origin of this, and one of the origins that I found was through a publication known as the motherjones.com. Where this person talked about looking through a unredacted version.
What means they help IT specs and freedom of speech? Yeah, regulations, practice, they help. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This is why Like, if I was to ever support a party, a political party, it would be a party that supports freedom of speech, freedom of information, freedom of actually repairing your shit, which is something the Pirat Biran stands for, freedom of sharing media. If there ever was a political party to do that, I would support it wholeheartedly.
Of Jeffrey Epstein's Little Black Book, which I guess is the closest thing to a list you're going to get. This Black Book is an address book. So you can see right over here where he talks about it. The public first became aware of the book in 2015, which a now defunct website, Gawker, published a version of Rodriguez's copy. Rodriguez was the butler on Epstein's private island, revealing for the first time just how ludicrously connected Epstein was to the people who run the world. So again, this file, this unredacted...
I put on the list, but it's not two popular parties on the countries. Diversity is frequently a requirement. Yeah, I know. This is why I say, go study history, and you will see every country and every civilization that went into sexual identification problems, to that kind of psychological problems, got fucked. Like the ancient Greeks, ancient Romans, the British got fucked twice, the Spaniards, every single civilization that had that problem was collapsed, and now we see it again.
Version popped up on some dark corners of the internet, with almost every phone number, email, home address entirely visible, and I got my hands on a copy. Now, I don't know where this person got it from. Maybe it's like on the dark web. Maybe somewhere it exists. But this is, again, the extent of the source that we're getting. Now, I actually went to Gawker in this situation, and while the website is down, you can use the Wayback Machine to pull up an actual article from October 30th, 2023, where they actually talk about that specific Black Book. They have some screenshots of it and everything.
Yeah.
And Gawker published it for full for the first time here, where they redacted addresses, telephone numbers, email addresses, and last names
can we
of
do
individuals
something about
who
the
could
big
be
social
under the age of 18.
Oh, which one? Which one? Which one? Which one, man? The social media kaboom or the social kaboom that is happening because of social media being woke and broke?
So I looked through this entire list, and yes, it does contain some really powerful...
Oh yeah, you can, but don't expect it to be popular. You can, but don't expect it to be popular as a solution. You can legitimately ban them. You can legitimately ban them, but the problem is, if you do ban them, then a riot will happen. Why will a riot happen? Because humanity, and the newer generations at most, have been so insensitized to not being able to live without them that they will riot. They will legitimately riot to get it back.
Individuals, which shows that, yes, this...
Like, I mean, look at what happened with America when Trump banned TikTok. They indicted him, took him out of office, brought the peon into office, which is Biden / geriatric dementia. He unbanned it, and it's as if it didn't happen. Yeah, of course, it's not comfort zone, but it will not be popular. Here's the thing, though. People have been so insensitized that they want comfort. 90% of people will not go the hard way. I don't get why name sense. I don't know. Oh, name censorship. It's so that it doesn't get doxed. Yes, it will, but here's the thing. If you dox someone indirectly, like with a YouTube video, this is a legitimate crime if they find out about it.
Billionaire, trafficker, billionaire, financier, obviously had some pretty powerful connections.
Yeah, until it says something, we can't do shit.
His address book, his little black book, so to speak. Now, this list isn't indicative of people in this list committing actual crimes, okay? To understand, these are...
The problem is, most people will not like it. And when they riot, they want back their old way of life, which will not happen, because everyone, every government is controlled in some way. Question on what you and I can do. Is there anything we can, or we can just watch? Sadly, we can just watch. The reason is we don't have enough influence. We can warn people to not use social media. I even made a tutorial on how to uninstall TikTok and the meta services on how to actually do that. If you want your child or your spouse to not be, well, brain controlled, brainwashed, what you do is, if you have children, put a child safety on it. Put a child safety on any device that you give your children. That's it. That's the most you can do. The reason for that is simple. The reason for that is very simple. Society will not actually accept it. If you put a child safety on a device and you give it to a child, it actually controls how much time the child has on the device, what they watch and what they do. So yeah, even that will not work because of the following reasons. One, they can go to someone else and borrow a device. Two, well, two is kind of a dead factor nowadays, considering internet cafes have been dead. It's like a meme going around now. Sad to see people that try to expose such suicide. Yeah, with 2 bullets in the back of the head, yeah. I'm with social media, but there is a problem. It isolates the interested people, and they can't organize, create ideas together. And there is the second problem we have with that. There is a second problem. Like, some groups are legitimately interested and interesting. Say, for example, you and me know each other. As an example, we talk for like 2-3 years. How are we going to talk if there is no social media? And considering the fact that I know outgoing calls to other countries are getting fucked, like legitimately the interest rate on that is way too high. The only way is social media for that. So there is another problem. If you ban every social media and everything else and control what people see, as is the case right now, what I mean is people get controlled by algorithms now, what they see and everything in the social media. But social media has one good thing: it connects people from everywhere. So yes, that is the good part of social media. The bad thing is that it algorithmically brainwashes people. Sadly, for us, we cannot do anything but stop using those services. The reason for that is simple. Social media has influenced us in such a way when it comes to its algorithms that the newer generations have the attention span that is worse than a goldfish. It's worse than a goldfish, man. The current human attention span is at 8.5 seconds, with a goldfish having a 10-second flat attention span. Sadly for me and you, there is very little we can do to stop that, because we don't have influence, we don't have the money to lobby against it. Sadly.
Wealthy, highly powerful individuals. And this is a small group of people where everyone pretty much knows everyone in the situation. For instance, if you found somebody like, I don't know, Elon Musk in this book, which I didn't find or anything, that isn't indicative that Elon was doing bad things. That just shows you that a billionaire knows another billionaire.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of billionaires in the world, and there's a pretty healthy chance that powerful individuals know
Sadly,
the names of other
there is nothing we can do.
similarly powerful individuals.
Yeah, the enshiftification term, what maybe explains the situation. Kind of, yes. Kind of. It kind of does. Sadly, we can't do shit. Sadly. Like, unless you wanna go live out in total isolation in the woods, you can do nothing about it. Sadly. Like, don't get me wrong, I like some social media to keep in contact with people all around the world. But what they are doing is bad. Hell, I made a tutorial on how to uninstall TikTok, which legitimately, you need to plug your PC, your phone into a PC, Google the YouTube video if you have listed it next. Intensification. Okay, let me see. Yeah, like I'm going to take a break for like 40-50 minutes. So yes, we can watch that on what it is. But essentially, let me explain how you uninstall TikTok. Because going into the Play Store or dragging the uninstall does not work. There are still residual files that will spy on you. So what you do is you connect your device. DevCon 31 lecture. Yeah, we can watch that.
Same thing with people like Donald Trump or, Biden or
like
really anybody, or
that.
Obama or, any individual that is listed. People like Bill Gates, maybe like Tim Cook. A lot of these powerful people.
Thanks for the recommendation, by the way.
But this is the only list that I could find. And again, while he possesses powerful names, every single one of these names doesn't exactly amount to much unless you have really, you know what I mean? Like, unless you have evidence that can convict them of serious crimes. Now, in my notes, I have a few names that are mentioned in these documents, okay? One of them is obviously Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton here is mentioned 1 out of 26 times in the exact Control F. Again, if you want to look up specific names, Control F exists. I know people have been asking for people like Bill Gates. Bill Gates shows up 0 out of 0 times. Now, Bill Clinton was mentioned in this, and one of the most damning mentions was when they were looking at depositions taken thus far by Miss Giuffre, okay? So you got Ghislaine Maxwell, who was deposed for 7 hours. But of course, if we scroll down over here, you can see in one of the depositions by Joanna Schoberg, one of the victims here, she actually states that Joanna testified Jeffrey told her Clinton likes them young, referring to girls. And this deposition, if you're looking over here, page 41, if we scroll all the way to the top, this deposition again, just to show you, because a lot of people have been taking screenshots of this, but they haven't exactly shown the full context of what these exact
Look at how many pages this is!
So this is a deposition by Virginia Joffrey, the plaintiff, against, Ghislaine Maxwell. So confidential, the deposition of Joanna, pursuant to notice taken by plaintiff at the offices of so on and so forth. So this is a deposition. This is somebody, of course, giving their recorded statement. It's not exactly a statement of fact, nor is it an actual record of fact, nor is it actually evidence pertaining to any of these people. But of course, going down over here, ladies and gentlemen, was Bill Clinton a friend of Jeffrey Epstein?
Yes.
So of course, Miss Menninger writes, objection, foundation. Let me back it up. Do you know if Bill Clinton was a friend of Jeffrey? I knew he had dealings with Bill. I did not know they were friends until I read the Vanity Fair article about them going to Africa together. Did Jeffrey ever talk to you about Bill? He said one time that Clinton likes them young, referring to girls. So that's literally the extent of that exact point. So this is, again, Jeffrey talking about his boy like that, okay? Not exactly good to hear, but this isn't exactly evidence of anything. This is just, again, a deposition. So the reason I'm saying this is because some people are throwing it around like this is possible fact, when again, you are reading an entire transcript from a recorded deposition. Whether that's true or not is for investigators and a court to properly decide. But again, this is a pretty dirty mention, and at least from the outside looking in, not good. Now, throughout this deposition, there have been other named mentions in this situation too, and I want to address those real quickly. For instance, people like Al Gore were mentioned. So again, page 109 out of this deposition, where they actually start talking about, do you remember meeting Prime Minister Ehud Barak from Israel? No. Do you recall meeting any Prime Minister? No. Any foreign president? No. Nobel Prize winners? Not to my knowledge. Naomi Campbell? No. Al Gore? No. Alan Dershowitz? No. Lex Wexner? No. Tom Pritzker? No. Kevin Spacey? I may have already asked you, but have you met Kevin Spacey? No. So in this entire list, obviously these are named mentions, but when you get the full context of this deposition, these names don't really amount to much. They were asked, they were shotgunned out, they were pretty much rapid fired, and the, plaintiff in this situation was like, no, I didn't meet anybody in this. So when they start talking more about other people like Marvin Minsky, I don't know that. George Lucas, no. Donald Trump, no. Did you ever massage Donald Trump? No. Sorry, I have to ask you, did you ever have, relations with another individual like the Alan Dershowitz, for instance? Objection, absolutely not. The witness writes. Do you know who that person is? I do. So again, looking through this deposition, names were mentioned, but obviously in the deposition they were kind of rapid firing these names, and a lot of them weren't a lot of them were just unidentified people. They were like, I never met them. That's not true. So that's pretty much where we're kind of getting at with this depot. And again, there is hundreds of pages for you to actually look through
it's like
and,
900
sort of read
pages.
this for yourself too. Don't take my word for it. That's just how it is. So if you want to read through all of this, you want to read through these depositions, everything regarding this specific case, it's all unsealed and it's all available for you to read. Now, to understand, obviously, for people like Clinton, obviously, I think Billy C was a weird guy. I think we all know Bill Clinton was a weird guy. Again, there's nothing accusatory that you can put onto him that already hasn't been talked about in the hearsay, but it's interesting that Hillary Clinton, she's like, throwback to New Year's Eve 1999. Bro, she kept that on the locked replies. Sis, have you heard? I think she has. That's why they're locked. But to understand, people who are talking about like Bill Clinton being creepy, that doesn't shock me whatsoever.
Yeah, no.
The other thing I wanted to look at was the connection of some of these individuals to the Epstein flight logs.
Okay.
For those of you who don't know, there have been flight logs that are released in the case regarding USA versus Maxwell. Now, going back to Stephen Hawking, even as one mention, which is the email, transaction between Jeffrey and Ghislaine, they never actually double on proving any of these actual accusations. But going to Stephen Hawking, for instance, he was pictured on Jeffrey Epstein's Island of Sin, which, again, this is apparently captured in 2006, March of 2006.
2 years before the financial crash.
The Telegraph. Now, I actually have an entire log sheet that was released as part of USA versus Maxwell that goes all the way from November 2005, dating all the way back to, again,
1991.
April 1991.
Disclaimer, this stream is for mature audiences.
Stephen Hawking
If you
was
suffer
pictured,
from
he's
Asher's
not gonna-
syndrome or any similar syndromes, you've been warned. This is content for those that are not faint of heart and can actually take a joke. Watch under your own discretion. I'm not viable to any psychological or physical damages that may occur to you with this. You've been warned thrice.
I'm not going to explain again why thrice.
Going to show up on any of these logs. But these logs are interesting to look at irregardless. Now, to give you full context, just because you fly in and out of the island is not indicative of you committing illegal activities. I know that there's probably people who are saying, but what else could they have went there for? To understand, it could have been anything. It could have been a meeting. It could have been something nefarious. It could have been something positive. It could have been anything. Again, I'm speaking to you as if this was going to a court, right?
Yeah.
Just because your name shows up on a flight log doesn't necessarily mean that you did anything wrong. But to give you an idea, reading through some of this log, it was a little bit difficult for me to understand, and I'll explain why. So there's a couple mentions at times of Jeffrey, for instance, so we know who that is.
Female.
Jeffrey plus Mark, so somebody who's related to him. And sometimes they refer to, an individual as two females or one female. And this is really odd to me because sometimes they have names and sometimes they just put like one or two females into it. And I'm wondering if there's a reason to do that. Maybe it's to conceal names. Again, this isn't like a government like audited sheet. It's just literally a private logbook and you could put anything in there. You could write Santa Claus if you wanted to. But that's just a remark, procedure, maneuver, and endorsements of, anything on that flight or anything of specific note. Of course, then it gets to a point where they start abbreviating names. So you see JE, GM, ET, female, and again, it's just abbreviations. So without a sort of index to tell you what those abbreviations are, you can make an educated guess. Like JE, probably Jeffrey Epstein. GM, probably Ghislaine Maxwell. VR, who knows who that is, right? Again, you can make an educated guess, but it's not exactly a statement of fact that you can necessarily make. And again, if you look through more and more of this list too, you can probably find more key names. For instance, Donald Trump actually showed up a couple times in this.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I want to just correct here too in post-editing as I'm doing this is looking into the from and to sections, specifically for these two Donald Trump flights where he's been specifically fingered. You can see in the from section it says TEB, according to how I understand the handwriting, and then the to section is PBI. So 2 dates from TEB to PBI and then back. So TEB appears to be the...
I'm gonna be honest here, I think Epstein list is kind of red herring. It's good to put a powerful person on the list, but even in the best case, it won't change. Yeah, no, it won't. You know why? You know why? Because they have so much cash that even if you're held accountable, you can be released on bail. Like, pay X amount of millions or billions and essentially is a get out of jail free card.
airport code of Teterboro Airport, and PBI is Palm Beach International. Now,
I mean, if you wanted newer, newer, a more mainstream case, look at Facebook. Look at how many times the alien was in court for breach of privacy and data collection. And what has been happening for that? Nothing. He still collects data, he's still on about that bullshit verse, he's still selling your data to Chinese companies and advertisers, and you get nothing in return. Why? Because the alien has so much money that he doesn't care about it.
I'm not a multi-billionaire, so I don't know how often flights are constantly shared. I don't know how much flight air pooling goes on, but it just shows that these two were in a plane together. Again, there's 100 pages of this documentation, and if you want to comb through every single entry, exit, date, flight, who was on it, it's for your viewing pleasure. So going to page 18 of the deposition again, you can see that a question was asked. Do you recall where you flew to when you traveled the first time with Jeffrey? We left for Palm Beach and landed in Atlantic City for a few hours because there was a storm in New York.
Palm
Then
Beach
got back on a
International.
plane a few hours later and landed in Teterboro. And you said that you recall landing in Atlantic City. Did you go into Atlantic City? Yes, we went to one of Trump's casinos. Did you actually go into the casino? Yes. Do you recall Virginia at the time, Virginia Roberts, being present?
Well, it's kind of different between person who can disappear and controlled massive social media companies. Yeah, it kind of is. I wrote it in my essay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hopefully. By the way, how is that book coming that your teacher is writing, man? Because I wanna buy that fucking book. I wanna buy that book.
With you. Yes. Do you recall if she went into the casino? She was underage. I did not know anything about how old you had to be to gamble legally. I just knew.
Wait. You meant to tell me you had no idea that the legal gambling age is 21? Or I guess in America 18. What? How?
Knew she could not get in because of an ID issue. So she and I did not gamble. So even, as far as Trump was mentioned in here, it was the casino, and that's pretty much all that one could get to. So powerful names were mentioned, people like Donald Trump, people like, Bill Clinton. And of course, let's not forget people like Prince Andrew, for instance, where they literally...
I think she will start working on it, and to be honest, I will buy it as well, but I don't know. Imagine she can call me an idiot and call me out. Yeah.
Refer to as Prince Andrew. Arguably, he's probably mentioned more times by his official title, Prince Andrew. I believe at some point they actually do just use first last names. But he's mentioned arguably as much as Bill Clinton even in this list too. Again, these aren't names that anybody is shocked by. Everybody knew that these were kind of the names that were going to be pointed
No one was shocked by them.
But it was great to actually sit down and review hundreds of documentation that
by the way, I'm going to buy
already
that book.
proved what the world already knew anyways. So again, all of this information is floating around freely to access. You can right now read these all for yourself. And there is a lot of context that can be added. There's a lot of things that can be learned about this case if you're truly interested.
Yeah.
But for me, I wanted to look at, again, what appeared to be the largest bombshells and also clear up misinformation and also provide more context and understanding of what people were reading, at least as much as I logically could. Look, at the end of the day, this case interests me because people have also turned it into
it's an interesting case, don't get me wrong.
versus right or team sports on the internet. Look, at the end of the day, I don't look at people as powerful as Bill Clinton or Donald Trump as different individuals.
No.
I look at all of them as the same. I look at people like Prince Andrew, people like Bill Gates, people like all these as rich and powerful individuals. And obviously, they are all connected in some way with each other. Now, does that mean just because they have a connection that there is some illegal cabal or some illegal operations?
In most cases,
some illegal shit going on just because they met? Obviously not. There is not enough evidence to conclude
Exactly,
that.
that's why I say
obviously,
in most
rich
cases
and
not.
powerful people know each other. And for a lot of people who didn't want their names out here, the fact that just their name attributed to a Google search of Jeffrey Epstein is already bad enough for them.
Yeah, it is.
This is one thing that really didn't shed any light to me. personally speaking. It didn't really like give any bombshell evidence.
Yeah, what's the next video coming?
Nobody appears to be going to prison because of these unsealed documents, okay? These documents were unsealed, I assume, finally because the investigation amongst other people is probably progressing at a rate where they can just reveal more information.
Exactly.
Usually information is sealed, from my understanding, so that it doesn't conflict with actual, actual investigations by government agencies. So, I don't know. Especially in a case where some of the most powerful people with access to some of the best lawyers, some of the best ways to conceal information exist. Again, this is a situation where big names were dropped. No actual real criminal evidence dropped along with it, other than, again, mentions and understanding we already knew for years. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the Epstein documents are out. Not much to really go over, but yeah,
we knew about this a long time ago. Oh, this is like 45 minutes. So, DEFCON. Oh, okay. Yeah, this seems interesting. Let's see this.
Let's give Mr. Cory Doctorow a giant round of applause.
Let's hear this.
Thank you very much. Hello. Hi. Thank you.
Yeah, before what happens.
Hi.
Yep.
Hi. I have a confession to make. I am now old. I turned 52 last month. I am now the full deck of cards. I have 2 artificial hips. I have cataracts in both my eyes. Ooh. I am old as dirt. And you may know that the AARP has these junk mail like doxing ninjas who track you down on your 50th birthday to try and sell you a membership. What's less well known is that if you buy the membership on that day, you get issued a card that lets you complain that things used to be better when you were younger. I got that card. I know that the complaint is trite to say that things used to be better in the old days, but I really think it's true when it comes to the internet. I really do think the internet used to be better back before
it kind of used to, yes.
Turned out into what the Kiwi hacker Tom Eastman calls 5 giant websites, each filled with screenshots of text from the other 4. And I miss the good old internet.
Oh boy.
But this isn't a talk about bringing the old good internet back. It's a talk about what a new good internet could be and why we don't have it yet and how we can get it. So this is a talk about enshittification. That's a term I coined to describe how platforms die. And platforms, they're the endemic form of the internet.
What can't be done?
A platform is a firm that mediates between end users and business customers. Uber's got drivers and riders.
Yeah, exactly.
Amazon and eBay have sellers and buyers. Google and Facebook have publishers and advertisers and users on the other side. The platform sits between those 2 different groups and mediates between them. Do you remember when we said that the internet was going to disintermediate everything? It did disintermediate everything, and then it promptly re-intermediated
it did the
everything.
opposite.
Platforms are just intermediaries. Now, here's how a platform dies. First, it's good to its users. Then, it abuses those users to make things better for business customers. Finally, it abuses the business customers to claw back all the value that had once been allocated to those end users and then to those business customers, allocates it to themselves, and then there's no value left, it turns into a pile of shit, and it dies.
Yeah.
And we are living through mass...
Give me a moment, I'm going to empty the ashtray and I'll be right back. Let me empty the ashtray. The garbage. As well, so I can actually see if someone used it. We're back.
End stage platform decay. We are in the great enshittening. And I'm going to explain how those 3 stages of the process of platform enshittification, and then I'm going to explain the policy choices that let them get away with it, and then I'm going to tell you what policy changes would let us seize the means of computation and build a new good internet that is the worthy successor to the old good internet. It's a talk about how we make the enshitternet that we have now an intermediate stage between that old good internet and a new good internet. So I'm going to start with a case study, Facebook.
Okay.
Now, Facebook is a company that was founded to non-consensually rank the fuckability of Harvard undergraduates, and it only got worse.
Fun fact, this is what it was. This is what it was. It was Tinder before Tinder.
After that. Now, when Facebook started, it was only open to people who had .edu addresses and K-12 US addresses, American students. But in 2006, Facebook opened to the general public. It told users, yeah, I know you all use MySpace, but have you ever thought about how MySpace is owned by an evil, senescent, crapulent Australian billionaire who spies on you with every hour that God sends? Come use Facebook. We are the privacy-forward alternative to MySpace.
Yeah, you let an alien spy on you. Let an alien spy on you instead of an evil Australian.
MySpace, and we will never spy on you. Just come and tell us who in this world matters to you.
Yeah, we saw what
into
happened.
Facebook, and we will compose a personal feed for you consisting solely of what those people publish for consumption by the people who follow them. Now, that was stage one. Facebook had this surplus. It had investor cash from people like Peter Thiel, and it allocated that surplus to us, the end users.
Okay.
And then we, the end users, we locked ourselves into Facebook.
Yeah.
Now, Facebook, like most tech businesses, has network effects on its side.
Yes,
a
it
product
does.
or a service has network effects if it gets better when more people use it. So you joined Facebook because there was someone there you wanted to talk to, and then once you were there, you were a reason for someone else to join to come and talk to you.
Exactly.
But Facebook doesn't just have
It's a
high
domino
network
effect.
effects. It also enjoyed high switching costs. Switching costs, they're everything that you have to give up when you leave a product or a service.
Yeah.
Now, in Facebook's case, switching away from Facebook, the cost was access to all the people that you hung out with on Facebook, the people who followed you and the people that you followed. Now, in theory, you could have all gotten together and agreed on where to go next and left the platform together, but in practice, you were hamstrung by an insurmountable collective action problem.
Yeah.
It's hard to get a lot of people to do the same thing at the same time.
Really hard.
You and your 6 hacker buddies are going to struggle to figure out where you're going to go to dinner tonight. How the fuck are you and your 200 Facebook friends going to agree on when it's time to leave Facebook and where you should go next? So Facebook's end users engaged in mutual hostage taking and kept themselves glued to the platform. And Facebook, it saw the hostage situation and exploited it, withdrawing the surplus from those end users and allocating it to 2 important groups of business customers, publishers and advertisers.
Yeah.
To the advertisers, Facebook said, hey, remember when we told those rubes that we weren't going to spy on them? We lied.
We lied.
We will spy on them from asshole to appetite. We will sell you access to that surveillance data in the form of fine-grained ad targeting, and we will devote substantial engineering resources to combating ad fraud. The ads will be dirt cheap to serve, and we will spare no expense to make sure that when you buy an ad, a person sees it. Now, to the publishers, Facebook said, hey, remember when we told those rubes we were going to only show them the things that they asked us to show them?
Yeah, forget
we
that.
lied. Upload short excerpts from your website, put a link at the bottom, and we'll non-consensually cram it into the eyeballs of people who never asked to see it. We are offering you a free traffic funnel that will drive millions of users to your website that you can monetize as you please. And if those users subscribe to your feed, they'll be stuck to you forever.
Yeah.
And so advertisers and
The
publishers...
reason for that is simple. The unsubscribe button, which was supposed to be just click and unsubscribe from that list, does not work. Like 95% of the cases, the unsubscribe button does not work, which is against the CAN-SPAM Act, which is an act internationally, by the way, that says if someone wants to not receive news or information about a product or a company, they can unsubscribe from that newsletter with the click of a button. Normally, it does not work. In 95% of the cases, it does not work. It needs either a written letter, like handwritten letter, or an email to the company explaining it. So most people forget about it. Most people actually forget about it.
They got stuck to the platform too, dependent on those users.
Yeah.
So the users were holding each other hostage, and the hostages took the publishers and the advertisers hostage too, and everyone was locked in. Which meant it was time for the 3rd phase of enshittification.
Okay.
Withdrawing surplus from everyone and handing it to Facebook shareholders. For the users, that meant that the feed that you got, the quantum of stuff that you'd asked to see was dialed down to a homeopathic dose.
Oh boy.
So that there could be a resulting void that could be filled with ads and pay to boost content from publishers. For advertisers, that meant the prices went up and the ad fraud policing went down. So advertisers paid much more for ads, and many or most of those ads never got shown to a human being. For publishers, Facebook reached in and algorithmically suppressed the reach of content unless larger and larger excerpts were put in the posts that were posted to Facebook, until anything less than a full text feed would likely not reach even your own subscribers, let alone be boosted to other people through algorithmic recommendation. And then Facebook put the knife in. They started punishing publishers who put links to their own content, to their own website in those posts. So they were corralled into posting full text feeds with no links back to their website, becoming commodity suppliers to Facebook, entirely dependent on Facebook, both for reach and for monetization, which was only available through that crooked advertising system.
Which died.
Any of those
so that advertising system died and then got resurrected again. So yeah, it's back. It happened on Facebook. When it went from Facebook away from Facebook, it went to Instagram. Then from Instagram to Snapchat. From Snapchat to WhatsApp. Yes, WhatsApp for businesses has fucking advertisements. Then from WhatsApp it went to Twitter before Elon actually took over. It went through the entirety of the social media. Went through every social media at least once.
Groups squawked. Facebook just repeated that lesson that they'd learned on day one of the Darth Vader MBA.
Wait,
I have altered the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further.
True.
Now, Facebook has entered the final and most dangerous phase of enshittification. It wants to withdraw all available surplus and leave just enough residual value in the service to keep end users stuck to each other and business customers stuck to those end users without leaving anything extra on the table, so that every extractable penny is drawn out and returned to its shareholders. But that is a very brittle equilibrium, because the difference between, I hate this service, but I can't bring myself to quit it, and Jesus Christ, why did I wait so long to quit this shithole? Get me the fuck out of here, is razor thin. All it takes is one Cambridge Analytica scandal, one whistleblower, one live-streamed mass shooting, and users bolt for the exits. And Facebook discovers that network effects are a double-edged sword. If users can't leave because everyone is staying, then once everyone leaves, there's no reason to stay. That is the terminal phase of enshittification, the phase when the platform becomes a pile of shit. And that phase is usually accomplished by panic, which in tech circles we call pivoting, which is how... Thank you.
He's not done.
Which is how we get pivots like, in the future, all internet users will voluntarily transform themselves into legless, sexless, low polygon, heavily surveilled cartoon characters in a virtual world we ripped off from a 25-year-old satirical science fiction novel.
Wait, by the way, fun fact, this is what has been happening. This is what has been happening since 2018. Like, this is the newer generation. What he's describing is not wrong. Like, what he's describing is the current and upcoming generations of humanity. Fun fact. Yeah, I don't use that word. I don't use that word. I do not use that word. I do not. You will never catch me referring to any service that Facebook offers to be referred by me as that word. You will not. You will not catch me using the word with conjunction to Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, or whatever have you that is owned by Facebook. Just because the green goblin looking alien motherfucker thought it would be nice to change the name of the company and get away from controversy, you will not catch me doing it.
Now, enshittification is not inevitable. Plenty of tech platforms in history died without enshittifying. But when three criteria are satisfying, enshittification always ensues.
Yeah.
The first is a general lack of competition.
Yes.
40 years ago,
a monopoly, essentially.
The Carter administration started pulling Jenga blocks out of American antitrust enforcement. Then Reagan started pulling them out by the fistful. And every administration since, but not including the Biden administration, has continued to nerf antitrust, making it progressively weaker until every industry, not just tech, is dominated by a tiny handful of companies. Whether we're talking about pharma, health insurance, appliances, athletic shoes, books, booze, drugstores, office supplies, eyeglasses, vitamin
you name
C,
it,
bottle caps.
You name it, it's essentially a monopoly.
Airlines, railroads, rental cars, mattresses, champagne, candy, and professional wrestling. These companies grew by doing things that were illegal until the 1980s, which is not coincidentally the time that we got the first PCs. PCs, the internet, and antitrust drawdown, all those phenomena occurred at the same time.
Kind of incorrect. I mean, humanity has had personal computers since the late 70s. Access to the internet at the early stages, meaning with ARPANET, was in the middle to late 80s and then incentivized into cable dial-up in the 90s. So, kind of incorrect.
Tech is the first industry in a century to be born even as antitrust was getting weaker. Now, what laws were those companies allowed to violate? Well, first they were able to sell goods below cost.
Yes.
That meant that if you had deep pockets, you could bankrupt your competitors and prevent new companies from entering the market. So some of you may remember when Amazon tried to buy a company called Diapers.com. Diapers.com said, we don't want to sell. We like being our own business. So Amazon...
If you want a more mainstream, analogy, Blockbuster versus Netflix. Look at that. Netflix wanted to sell, and Blockbuster laughed them out of their office. And look at where Blockbuster is now. There is only one store open in existence, and that is as a museum piece. And Netflix is thriving, even if it's going down right now. I mean, if you wanted a more mainstream analogy, Netflix versus Blockbuster. There you have it.
Lit $100 million on fire in the next few months, selling diapers below cost until Diapers.com went bust. So this is not about the best company succeeding. It's the company whose shareholders are willing to lose the most money that gets to survive. But more than anything, these companies were able to merge with their major competitors and buy out small ones. So think about Google. Google made one good product 25 years ago.
The Google search engine. The Google search engine is what he's talking about. When they bought out YouTube, which was not an Alphabet/Google created product. It was made with two dudes. Two dudes made YouTube. They sold to Google. Google bought them for like stupid amounts of money. And look at where it is now. First of all. Then we have services that Google offers that are not even a thing. Example, Google Duo.
Amazingly great search engine. And that amazingly great search engine opened a conduit to the capital markets. And that gave Google an effectively blank check to buy competitors. So it didn't matter that virtually everything Google developed in-house was a failure. Videos, social media, Wi-Fi balloons, smart cities.
Oh, yeah. Yes, there we go. The Google social media. Who remembers that? Who remembers Google Plus? Who remembers Google Plus? That was a social media created by Google and sold to Facebook because it failed. Facebook shut it down. Google Plus. I'm going to miss you so much, buddy.
They couldn't even keep an RSS reader running. It didn't matter because they could buy other people's companies.
Exactly.
And that's how they got a mobile operating system, an ad tech stack.
Yeah, this is how they got Android. Like, it was not developed by Google. Like, the first version of Android was not developed by Google. They bought it out at like version 3, if I remember correctly.
Video, maps, documents, satellites, server management. Google is not Willy Wonka's idea factory. They're just rich Uncle Pennybags.
Yeah.
Spending other people's money to buy the products that they themselves are too ossified and lumbering to create. And that's not just Google. Apple buys 90 companies per year. Tim Cook brings home a new company more often than you bring home a bag of groceries. Eliminating competition is the first step in enshittification, because it's a lot easier to treat your customers and suppliers like shit when you're the only game in town.
Yeah.
But all industries have consolidated, and not just tech. Enshittification is what happens when you stir two more tech-centric factors into the mix. So I want to take a quick interlude from economics here and do some hacker shit. Remember when I told you about how network effects drive explosive growth?
Yes.
Well, tech does have amazing network effects, but it has another property, an irreducible feature that operates as the anti-network effect, which is low switching costs.
Yeah,
which
that's
are driven
true.
by universality. Because we only know how to make one computer, right? The Turing-complete universal von Neumann machine that can run all the software we know how to write. We don't know how to make a computer that runs all the programs except for the one that makes your shareholders sad. We just know how to make that one. If that wasn't the case, we wouldn't see people showing up every year at cons like this going like, hey, guess what? I figured out how to write malware in PostScript, right?
Good job. Good job.
So that means that every software-driven product or service is liable to adversarial interoperability. That's when a hacker uses reverse engineering, scraping, and bots to plug something in that the OEM doesn't want plugged in. Remember that Facebook case study? When Facebook was telling MySpace users that they needed to escape Rupert Murdoch's evil, crapulent...
Oh, he's talking about the first case study that Facebook did on MySpace. Yeah, I remember that.
Australian social media panopticon, it didn't just say to those MySpacers, hey, fuck your friends, come to Facebook and just hang out looking at our cool new UI until they show up. Instead, it gave them a bot.
Yeah.
Fed the bot your login credentials, and it would go to MySpace and pretend to be you, and it would scrape the things waiting in your inbox, and it would copy them into your Facebook inbox, and then you could reply to it and paste it back into your MySpace outbox.
Yeah.
The explosive growth that platforms get from network effects draws
It's huge.
competitors, and those competitors hack interoperability layers into their products that attack those incumbents on their highest margin offerings, draining out users, draining off revenues, so that every company starts with explosive network effects growth, and then it ends with implosive, low switching cost-driven contraction. Every successful tech company started with adversarial interop. Google presented itself to the world's web servers and said, hey, I'm a user, just give me your web pages, please.
No, you're not.
Reversed Microsoft Office and made iWork Suite, Pages, Numbers, Keynote that could perfectly read and write the files from Word, Excel, and PowerPoint. Look hard at any tech company and you'll find them ripping, mixing, and burning the biggest products and services of the day.
Yeah, that's true.
Why do tech companies go after the biggest products and services? The same reason Willie Sutton robbed banks. That's where the users are. But when these companies exploited the dying of our antitrust rules to grow to unimaginable scale, they joined forces and declared the end of history.
Yeah, they did.
Adversarial interoperability was great when they did it. It was necessary to humanity's progress. But anyone tries to do that to them, well, that's a crime.
Yeah, that's a crime that will resolve into a lawsuit.
Because, you know, every pirate wants to be an admiral.
Yeah.
An industry with 1,000 small and medium-sized companies has
not
the
going
same
to work.
collective action problem you and your friends will have when you're looking for a place to have dinner tonight. They won't be able to agree on anything. Not only can they not agree on what the law should be for their industry, they can't even agree on how to cater the annual meeting where they would discuss the question.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember the Napster wars? Tech was much bigger than the entertainment sector back during the Napster wars, but big content kicked tech's ass because there were 5 labels and 7 studios.
Yeah.
Which meant that they could easily agree on a single
Okay,
unified...
Napster, if you guys are too young to remember, Napster was the pirating software for sharing audio files, music files, back in the early 2000s and mid to late 90s. We would use Napster to download the legit file of the audio via peer-to-peer connections, which would be peer-to-peer would be one user has the file, I'm getting it from that user. If that user does not have the file, another user may have the file, so I'm going to get it from them instead. So that's peer-to-peer in simplification words. Yeah, I still have somewhere in my museum an old, like legitimately old CD with music I downloaded from Napster. Like, how do you think Spotify started? How do you think they did that? Yeah. Yeah, it's all pre-torrenting. Well, not really pre-torrenting. Torrenting did exist, but it was only BitTorrent and NewTorrent. So, yeah, torrenting was in its inception, but it was not really a thing that took off until after Napster died, or was in its dying bed. Sadly. Like, how do you think Spotify started? They legitimately pirated so many songs that if that company was a human, it would be sitting in fucking Azkaban with the mentors.
Response to P2P. And today, there's 3 labels and 4 studios. Those companies are so incestuous, they've got the corporate equivalent of a Habsburg jaw. And they've decided that they're going to replace every creative worker with a chatbot, which is why the actors and writers in my hometown in Burbank have spent the summer roasting on treeless sidewalks in front of the studios. Because when a sector has 5 companies, or 4, or 3, or 2, it can agree on one policy direction, and it can screw its customers and suppliers hard that it amasses a fortune that lets it get that policy. Today's tech is even more concentrated than the entertainment sector was back during the Napster wars, and they've agreed that history has come to an end.
So true.
When Apple reversed Office and built iWork, Microsoft had to just suck it up. But in the ensuing decades, Apple and Microsoft and Google and Facebook and the other tech giants have secured changes to law, regulation, and policy that make it illegal to do unto them as they did unto others. If you were to reverse the file formats used by iOS and make a runtime for its apps and a player for the DRM-restricted media that you get through it, Apple would reduce you to rubble.
Yeah, they would sue you.
Section 12.
No, not even that. If you change the screen, okay, this is a true story that happened to me. If you change one screen, one part of an iPhone, even if you own it, if you're not an Apple authorized service center, an AISP, you will get sued out of your ass. I got sued for $3,000 because I changed one iPhone 7 screen, but I used to own the device. I got sued for $3,000 plus litigation costs because I changed one screen on an iPhone 7. And that was in 2016. I told them to suck it. It's my device. It's out of warranty.
1 of the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act, tortious interference with contract, copyright,
Legura. That was not really a sneak considering I've been watching you for the last 15 minutes. It's going fine. Going fine. I know you were here for like 15 minutes, man. So, yeah.
Trademark and trade secrecy.
It's going.
Stuff that we call IP, in other words. Now, I know free software hackers hate it when you use the word IP. They say it doesn't mean anything, but no, IP means something very specific when we're talking about a business
internet
context.
protocol.
IP is any rule or law that lets me reach outside of the 4 corners of my business and exert control over the conduct of my competitors, my customers, and my critics. Or as Jay Freeman from the Cydia Project puts it, this is felony contempt of business model.
Okay.
And here's what that looks like. Today, 1 in 4 web users has installed an ad blocker. Doc Searles calls it the largest consumer boycott in history, and he's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
Ad blockers are only
How are you
possible
doing, man?
because browsers are open platforms. You don't have to bypass any IP to mod a browser and change the way the page renders and the users.
Yeah. No worries, man. How are you doing, bro? How are you doing?
Browser. But if you want to add ad blocking to apps, you would commit half a dozen federal crimes. Bypass the DRM? Well, that's a DMCA 1201 violation. It's punishable by a 5-year prison sentence and a $500,000 fine for a first offense.
Yeah.
An app is just
We're like, how many days into this year now? 5 days. We're 5 days into this year and it's been going to shit. Nice.
Name for a web page that's been skinned with enough IP that it will allow Apple or Google to send you to prison for felony contempt of business model if you mod it. So let's get back to enshittification. Hacker interlude over. Enshittification is what happens when companies do not face competition, and when they are able to use that incredible flexibility of our universal computers to twiddle the knobs on the back end, to do Darth Vader shit. Altering the deal further, unconstrained by privacy law, labor law, fair trading law.
Why is this year shit? I don't know. I don't know, man. Sadly, I do not. It's something I want to know as well.
Every platform into a rigged Skinner box casino where the payout schedule is altered from moment to moment, making it impossible for end users or business customers to figure out whether they're getting a fair deal. Tech companies can twiddle the knobs whenever they want, without explanation, without transparency. And we can't get a law passed to make them stop compulsively touching their knobs.
No, we can't. Why? Because these big tech giants and these companies have so much money that they can lobby and sue your ass out of existence.
Because in a world of 5 giant websites, each filled with screenshots of text from the other 4, they can easily agree that those rules will be bad, and they can mobilize the monopoly winnings from that rigged casino they've built to make sure that those laws never pass. So let's take stock. Step 1, consolidated industries eliminate competition through predatory pricing and acquisition. Step 2, tech companies play this high-speed shell game on the back end and use their consolidation to Bigfoot any attempt to constrain their twiddling, like labor, privacy, or fair trading laws. Now we come to step 3, where tech companies embrace tech laws, but just the laws that make it illegal for us to twiddle back at them. The IP laws that make felony contempt of business model a reality.
Yeah, this is bad.
Criminalizing adversarial interoperability, the process that once acted as garbage collection for the enshittified, bloated, top-heavy companies, letting nimble, innovative players drain off their users, eat their lunch, and dance on their graves. Put these 3 factors together: consolidation, unrestricted twiddling for them, and a total ban on twiddling for us, and enshittification does become
Okay, so a friend of mine, friend of mine's grandma died, and a family friend's son went to a coma due to brain damage. Oh, this is bad. My condolences, man. My condolences for your friend.
Inevitable. That's how enshittification works. Now let's talk about how we're going to end it. Throw it into reverse and build a new good internet that's a worthy successor to that old good internet. Step 1, we got to halt consolidation and break up big tech companies. This one is actually going great. After 40 years, we have the first US administration in 2 generations to take this seriously, joined by colleagues who are doing really muscular shit in the US and the EU and even in China. They are blocking mergers, demanding breakups, and they're fighting alongside lawmakers.
That's actually good. That's good for going against the monopoly. That's good.
Who are joining hands across the political spectrum.
Let's hope, man.
There's a bill in Congress right now called the America Act that'll break up Facebook and Google, and its 2 lead co-sponsors are Ted Cruz and Elizabeth Warren.
What?
The Federal Trade Commission and the DOJ have published new merger guidelines which ban anti-competitive mergers that have been the norm for 40 years. Now, if you're only cursorily paying attention to this, you might have gotten the impression that the amazing chair of the FTC, Lena Khan, is thrashing indiscriminately and losing big tech mergers like the Activision-Microsoft merger that she tried to block. But the reality is, Khan is trying to make new law after 4 decades of complacency and a bias in favor of monopolies. She is taking swings no one has taken since the Carter administration. She is a goddamn American hero, and her colleagues like Rohit Chopra at the CPFB and Jonathan Cantor at the DOJ are doing the Lord's work.
Yeah, they are. They are not getting recognition, but they are.
But it takes a long-ass time to do these breakups. It took 69 years to break up AT&T. I don't want to wait that long for a new good internet. And we don't have to because tech is different. It's universal, it's interoperable. And that means we have options that we've never had before when we were fighting rail barons and oil barons and the whiskey trust. Those options are interoperability driven, and they will devolve control over technology from giant companies to small companies or co-ops or nonprofits or communities of users themselves. Interop is how we seize the means of computation.
Yeah, let's hope, man.
So how do we do that? Well, first things first, we got to limit twiddling. We got to pass comprehensive federal privacy laws with a private right of action, meaning that you can sue if your privacy is violated, even if your local public prosecutor doesn't think you deserve it. We need to end worker misclassification through the so-called gig economy, meaning that every worker will be entitled to minimum wages, a safe workplace, fair scheduling, and apply normal consumer protection standards to e-commerce platforms and search engines that ban deceptive advertising, fake reviews, and misleading search results that put fake businesses and products ahead of the best matches.
Let's hope this actually goes somewhere because of a few reasons. One, as it is right now, fake reviews are abundant on any platform. Any seller can change your review into something positive, and you have only 2 days, 48 hours, and that is not 48 real hours, that is 48 business hours. Yeah, you must act, not them, exactly. So let's hope this goes somewhere.
Thank you. Then we need to open up those walled gardens. There's laws like the Digital Markets Act and the European Union that are going to force tech platforms to stand up APIs that allow new platforms to connect to them. This interop will make switching costs low again, so you can leave Facebook or Twitter and go to Mastodon, Diaspora, or Blue Sky or some other new platform and still exchange messages with the people you left behind and participate in the communities that matter to you and connect to the customers that you rely on.
Yeah.
These new platforms, they need to be fiddle constrained the way the big ones should be, subject to the same privacy, fair trading, and labor rules. But mandatory APIs, there's a fatal flaw in administering them because they are so easy to cheat on.
Yeah, so true.
Because if we order Facebook to open an API to allow interoperators to siphon off their users, it doesn't mean that we don't want them to pull the emergency brake if they think someone's exploiting
Yeah, remember what the EU laws, yeah, the Pirate Party is doing it. They are doing it. Yeah, US has a strong hold on everything, yeah. The US government allows it due to poorer and poorer conditions, yeah. So here's the thing. It's been already proven that the rich are only getting richer and the poor are only getting poorer. What they are doing is eating the middle class out. They want only 2 classes. The rich and the poor. That's it. So how do we combat it? Standardize how much we're actually getting paid, first off. I think US is a lost cause, yeah. Yeah, it is. It is a lost cause. So, as I was saying, how do we mitigate this issue? Standardize how much everyone gets paid. Combat inflation by actually bringing up the minimum wage to what it is supposed to be per country. Say, for example, in Germany, with the current inflation rate, 13 euros and 50 cents, which is the current minimum wage, will only get you 1,600 euros. Out of those, that is after taxes. out of those 1,600 euros, you have to pay rent, you have to pay electricity, internet, groceries, gas/insurances if you have some, aside from health insurance, which is on your employer. At the end of the day, once every bill has been paid, the only amount of money that you have with the current minimum wage is 200 euros. That's it. And that is only if you are on a classification 4 to 4. Yeah, your minimum. Oh, okay. Let me explain the classification 4 to 4. 4 to 4 means you're married, you have children, both of the parents work. However, there is 6 classifications. Classification 1, you are single, have no children. This means you give to the government 30% of your monthly income. Classification 2, this means you are divorced with at least one child. This means you give 25% of your income to the government as taxes and get child support back. Classification 3, 3 and 2 are almost the same, but 3 is for females mostly. Classification 4, both parents work and have either the same or a difference of 200 euros in income and have children. This means you get child support, which for the first child is 150 euros, second child 167, third child 180. And it stays at 180 no matter how many children you have after the third. Classification 5. Classification 5 is if you are widowed or if you have a child that is studying. Classification 6 is if you are actively serving this country by being in the military or if you're a retiree. Yeah, no. With the current inflation rate, the minimum wage should be at least 20 euros in Germany. I don't know about the rest of the world.
Data. And that means that Facebook can cheat because they can claim that they pulled the plug because they thought there was a breach, when really they just wanted to destabilize those new platforms.
Exactly.
Teach their founders, their users, their investors, you don't bet against Facebook if you want to win. And even if you drag Facebook in front of a regulator to get them punished for this, it's going to take years to get
they
justice.
removed slavery. Oh, no. Don't get me wrong. They did not remove it. They renamed it. They did not remove it. They renamed it. Where the fuck is slavery not? It's been renamed, is what it has been. It's not removed. It's renamed. Good. We live in a world where t-shirts, okay, and common items like your phone are made in sweatshops by children. Yeah, they renamed it.
Because to a first approximation, everyone who understands Facebook's infra well enough to determine whether the shutdown was pretextual is a Facebook employee. So we're going to have disputed shutdowns that turn into years.
20 euros won't tell much because it's dependent on local costs. It should be dependent. No, here's the thing. Minimum wage in Europe is standardized. So it's standardized by the economy index of a country. So say, for example, in Germany it's 20 euros due to inflation. In Greece it should be 35 due to the inflation. So yes, it should be adjusted. It should be adjustable. I know, so am I. I used to earn, when I worked as a CNC operator for a daughter company of Ford, I used to earn 20 euros per hour. After a month, I would have enough money that I could legitimately put 500 or 600 euros to the side. Yeah, I used to earn that money. And what's my job now? I make more money now as a DJ from tips alone than I did when I had a 20 euro per hour job. I legitimately made within 3 weeks. Okay, within 3 weeks, I made enough money that if I was to get paid minimum wage, I could support the family. The tips I made, no tax. Fuck tax. It's untaxable. Like tips are given on hand. You don't have to excuse them on tax. So I made enough money, but if I did not own the house, I could pay for 2 months of rent for everything. Say for example, my family lost their jobs. My father and my mother lost their jobs. As an example, I could support them, including another 3 children, for 2 months out of pocket with the money I made in 3 weeks being a DJ. Yeah.
Long, fact-intensive inquests that will make nobody happy. To make mandatory APIs work,
it's nice.
we need to make robust...
It's nice that I own the property I have, yeah. No, you don't. You don't. Exactly. Exactly. You don't. And that's me not even getting paid from the club. That's me not even getting paid from the club yet. I made enough money to support a family of 5 for 2 months, all expenses.
Interoperability
in 3 weeks.
Preferable to that behind-the-scenes fuckery. We need to align tech...
What do you mean? You mean What do you mean by donations? Do you mean donations to the club or donations to an organization? Because donations work differently everywhere. Unless you're talking to donating to cancer, for example, to those research centers, then it must be declared on the company that you donated to. But if it is, say, for example, you donate to me, as an example, I don't have to declare it because I'm an individual. So, yeah, tend to not be taxed, but you have to declare them. Exactly. With tips, you don't have to declare shit. For a person, oh no, you have to declare them and you're actually taxed. For an individual, you're taxed. For an individual, you're taxed on them. For companies, you're not taxed on them, but you have to declare them. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Depends on the country and the limit that country has for donations on a personal bank account, but yes, you can.
Giants incentives.
You're legitimately sending money to somewhere by legitimately sending money to someone. On the use case, like when you send money, you have that field that says use case. Okay, let me actually show you via the phone. Let me show you via the phone on that. Wait, what qualifies for tip? What requirements in Germany? Let me show you how it works if you wanna do it via bank account, and then I'll actually explain on that. So let's go on my app for my bank. Now, where is it? Yes, here. Let me bring this here. Okay, so yes. Okay, Überweisung. Just to show you. Okay, so let it load. Yeah, this app is actually fucking slow. Okay. Let me see. Can you see it? I don't think you can. Yeah, no, you cannot. Anyways, so let me see if I can actually get it to focus on it. Yeah, no, it can't due to the thing. Due to my green screen, it cannot do that. So let me see, can I... the camera... Yeah, there we go. No, I just needed to disable the screen. The green screen is all I need to disable. So you can see here where it says optional. Okay, this way. It says optional, use case optional. This is where you actually give the reason for it. You list it as use case, as a tip. Yeah, so let me following .com amnesu. Okay, so can you see it now better? So right around here, it says Verwendungszweck. Okay, I'm reading it here. It says Verwendungszweck optional. So Verwendungszweck is use case optional. You don't have to give it. You don't have to tell them. You legitimately put it there. You put it in. Let me. There we go. Yeah, now it's too bright. Let it focus. 50%. Yeah. It's right here. It's right here. It says Verwendungszweck, use case, in brackets optional. This is where you give it if you want to do it via bank account. Now, let me return it to ARC, yes. There we go. Yep, there we go. There we are.
So that they encourage competition.
If you want to do it via a bank account, you need the bank account of the person you are donating to, and you can list as a use case, tips, or donation.
Than sabotaging it. And this is where you all come in. This is the part that we need hackers for. Because in addition to mandatory interrupt that's already coming down the pike, we need to restore the right to mod, tinker, reverse, and hack these services.
Yep.
I'm going to tell you why and how we're going to make it safe for users.
Disclaimer: this stream is for mature audiences. If you suffer from Asher's syndrome or any similar syndromes, you've been warned. This is content for those that are not faint of heart and can actually take a joke. Watch under your own discretion. I'm not viable to any psychological or physical damages that may occur to you with this. You've been warned thrice.
By the way, if you guys enjoy this, so a follow would be awesome.
Competition. But the one thing they hate more than competition is surprises. If we have the right to mod existing services to restore busted API functionality, then any company that is tempted to nerf its APIs.
What is a warning? So you know on Twitch when you go and watch a streamer that has the mature content filter enabled, it will tell you stop, this is for mature audiences, for certain audiences. This is a warning. Also, the disclaimer is because of the German law of radio telecommunication, that specifically says if you have more than 1,000 followers or 1,000 followers and more, to be more accurate, you need to have a disclaimer, a warning. Yeah, essentially, if you're going to talk about terroristic organizations, if you're going to talk about sensitive information, if you're going to talk about things that may damage someone psychologically, you need to have that. Otherwise, it's a crime. It's a crime bordering 3 years in prison and 500,000 euros of fining. Yeah. Dude, you remember why I have this Legura? You remember why? It's the giant fuck you finger to that. Because this is so out of context. So fuck you. So fuck you and your fucking feelings. I don't care if I damage them. But I just have it to say I have it. So that I don't get shit out of the wazoo. Yeah.
Has to consider the possibility that you're going to come along and scrape its site.
Like, if you advocate... Okay, so you didn't know about that. So, here's the thing. If you advocate for free speech and talk about sensitive topics, such as terrorist threats, woke information. By the way, being woke and being a terrorist is equal to me. So if you're woke, you're a terrorist. If you talk about anything that the media does not want you to talk about, if you talk freely without a filter, if you talk about doing something and being a comedian and shit like that, you need to have that.
Or reverse its app and make that API work again. And that means that the choice for tech giants isn't keep the API and lose my discontented users, or...
Yeah, what's woke? Hear and there, but don't know. Woke is... It's a terrorist organization that supports equality of something that I shall not name, but is essentially a psychological disease. Being woke is being a terrorist, in my opinion, because being woke is, yeah, you have a beard, so it's all they need. Exactly. Oh, dude, speaking of airports, not last year, 2 years ago, 2022, I went to Egypt and I did not get stopped. I did not get stopped. I had a beard, okay? Beard, shaved head, did not get stopped at all. Not at all. I came to Germany, like I came back from vacation, I get stopped. What the fuck? Like I get stopped by TSA because of the beard. Not because of the fact that I smuggled 2,000 cigarettes in here. Whatever. Whatever, man.
Nerf the API and screw my competitors, it becomes this. Keep the API and lose my discontented users, or nerf the API and get embroiled in an unquantifiable guerrilla warfare against engineers who have the attacker's advantage, meaning I have to be perfect, and they only need to find one mistake I've made and exploit it. Tech giants hate surprises because investors hate surprises.
Yeah.
When you get a quarterly earnings call and announce worse news than predicted, your company's share price tanks.
Yeah, it goes
Remember
down.
the start of 2022 when Facebook told its investors that it attracted slightly fewer American users than it thought it would in the previous quarter, and they engaged in a mass sell-off that lost $250 billion off the company's share price in one day.
Whoa.
The single largest tanking of any corporate valuation in the history of the human race. Now, the people who make the call to break an API, they're executives at those companies. Those executives, more than anyone else in the world, have portfolios that are top-heavy with shares in the companies they work for, meaning that if they do something that creates a surprise, that creates a mass sell-off, that tanks the company's share price, they themselves are the ones who are going to get hurt. So you put the decision makers on the front lines of their own bad decisions.
Yeah.
And you know what? No one ever lost money betting on the hubris of tech leaders.
Wait,
so
Jesus, where are you again in Europe? Because apparently I'm doing a tour. Apparently I'm doing a world tour. So I may come and visit.
And if they do, we'll have adversarial interoperability. We can
just don't say Germany.
Our way back to the API that they've shut down. So how do we get adversarial interoperability? Well, we should roll back every law or a regulation that constitutes felony contempt of business model. Anti-circumvention, criminalizing terms of service violations, overbroad patents and copyrights, all of it. But that's a project of years, and we need adversarial interop now. And
yeah, we do.
Do that.
We do need it.
We can just wait for these companies to cheat because they're gonna cheat.
I heard a rumor, but a lot of companies are going bankrupt. Yeah, no, that's actually true. A lot of companies declared Chapter 11 bankruptcy, which, if you don't know what Chapter 11 is, it's different from a Chapter 7. Chapter 7 means you sell everything, the company is going down, we're closing, no more work for you. Chapter 11 is you sell a specific share, a specific amount of shares or specific amounts of your company, you do a restructuring, and then you're continuing work as normal. So when a Chapter 11 bankruptcy happens, most of the people that get paid are the bigwigs and CEOs and shareholders. So no, those are intentional. Like, look at SVB, look at Silicon Valley Bank. They declared Chapter 11 Look at FTX, Chapter 11. Look at who else? Look at Netflix, who's about to go on Chapter 11 due to how bad it has been. Look at Disney, they are also about to go on Chapter 11. Like, it's bad.
Right? When we pass the Digital Markets Act or any other law that constrains their twiddling, they're going to cheat because they're incapable of not cheating. They've proven that over and over again. And when they cheat, we'll penalize them. We can stick them with a special master. This is a kind of court-appointed adult supervisor who has to approve their legal threats against interoperators and verify that those threats are about protecting the company's users and not its shareholders. Now, while we're waiting for them to cheat, we can put the government to work for us. Specifically, government procurement. Governments should require that every tech company that sells them a product or a service has to promise not to interfere with interoperability.
Yes.
I mean, that's just good, prudent administration. The Lincoln administration only bought rifles from companies that agreed on standard tooling. I mean, of course they did. War's canceled, boys. The bullet factory shut down this week, right? That has been the bedrock of good public procurement for centuries. We just forgot it. Every digital system procured by every level of government should come with a binding covenant not to impede interoperability.
It should.
From the cars in your government motor pool, to the Google Classroom in our public schools, to iPhones in our public agencies. Now those companies, they're gonna squawk, but no one forces a tech giant to sell to the American government. If you're too emotionally fragile to sell to the American public on fair terms, well, find another line of work better suited to your delicate sensibilities. Your shareholders' priorities are your problem. Public agencies are charged with doing the people's business.
I like this guy.
Okay, so we're going to
the fact that he said, and I'm going to paraphrase here, the fact that he said, fuck your sensibilities, this guy won my respect. The fact that he said, and I'm going to be paraphrasing it, fuck your sensibilities, I like this guy. Yeah. No, the McDonald's, yeah. Remember the start? Yeah, I'm getting old, he's all, yeah, he's all in. Good. I like this guy.
Adversarial interrupt to keep big companies from sabotaging mandatory interrupt. And we're going to use procurements, conduct remedies, and new law to get adversarial interrupt. But how do we keep the interoperators honest? After all, if you squint just right, Cambridge Analytica is just an interoperator. Now, remember, I talked about putting limits on twiddling, privacy law, labor law, fair trading laws. That's how we do it. I mean, frankly, it's surreal that the primary mechanism by which we keep Facebook's users from abusing Facebook's, or Facebook's partners from abusing Facebook's users is by asking Facebook to decide what is and isn't good for its users.
Which, statistically, has been proven inconvenient because 90% of the time, Facebook is going to fuck the user. 90% of the time, they're going to fuck the user.
Remember, Cambridge Analytica was a Facebook partner. So whether you're using an API or whether you're fielding an interoperable app that relies on scraping and reversing, we want you bound by those same laws.
Yeah.
But these should be laws that are passed by democratically accountable lawmakers in public proceedings, not by shareholder accountable executives in closed-door boardrooms. And shitification didn't happen because today's companies are run by evil geniuses.
No.
They are no more wicked than the everyday mediocrities who founded DEC and Sun and AOL. All of those companies would have happily abolished their competitors, captured their regulators, and abused their users and business customers if they could have gotten away with it.
But they
couldn't let them get away with it. But we let the current crop get away with murder. They're just able to buy their way to dominance, merge with their competitors until they have the money and unity of purpose to capture our laws, to give them the freedom to abuse us without limit and criminalize anything we do in our own self-defense. To stop them, we need to block new mergers and unwind existing ones. We need to limit their ability to twiddle the back end, to keep their users and business customers in a constant state of confusion, and we need to restore our ability to twiddle back, to give ourselves an internet operated by and for the people who use it. That new good internet would be a worthy successor to our old good internet.
Oh boy.
Now, for millennia, the indigenous people of California used controlled burns to wipe out old and sick trees, opening the canopy for new growth. But when the settlers banned good fire, California started to accumulate fire debt. And that means that every year, California burns. Because the alternative to good fire isn't no fire, it's wildfire.
Yeah.
When tech companies had to contend with the implosive contraction of low switching costs, they were dynamic, springing up and disappearing all the time. When we stopped enforcing antitrust law, we ended good fire and we got wildfire. Our tech companies have terminal gigantism, and they're on fire all the time.
Yeah, who's going to stop them?
It's time to stop making the tech giants better, and time to start evacuating them and letting them burn. In your heart, you know we could have a better internet than this one, and a better tech sector. Do you remember when tech workers dreamed of working for a big company for a few years before striking out on their own to start their own business that put that big company out of business? Then that dream shrank to working for a tech giant for a few years, quitting and doing a fake startup to get acqui-hired back by your own boss in the world's most inefficient way to get a raise.
Yeah.
And then it shrank even further to working for a tech giant for your whole life, but there'd be free kombucha in the cafeteria and you get massages on Wednesdays. And now that dream is over, and all that's left is work for a tech giant till they fire you.
Now is time to wake the fuck up and smell the coffee or the tea. Wake the fuck up, smell the beverage of your choice, and do what must be done.
Your ass. Like those 12,000 Googlers who got fired 6 months after a stock buyback that would have paid their salary.
We'll go soon, yeah. Middle of the night, yeah, same here, man. Need to make seminar in one day, the teacher is LPS. Teacher is going for the... Ooh. My condolences. My condolences, Legura.
Salaries for the next 27 years.
Like, after this, I'm going to see where I'm going to send you over. Serve a speech, man. But yeah, after this, I'm going to end my the stream. I'm going to end it because for me right now, it's like what? Yeah, 11. It's like 15 minutes before midnight. So yeah. First off, I need things to do. Yeah, just say the word insidification. Yeah, the lecture, yeah. I'm going to send it over to you, man. But yeah, after this video is done, I'm going to see where I can send you guys, because I need to take care of some shit. I need to get some sleep, and hopefully tomorrow I will be back by the morning. By the way, if you don't wanna miss a stream, please follow. Costs you nothing but a click.
We deserve better than this.
Yeah,
and
you
we
do.
Can get
we
it.
do.
I want to take a lesson here from my arch nemesis, a guy called Milton Friedman, the court sorcerer of Ronald Reagan, architect of the neoliberal revolution, author of Our Misery. And he was a monster, but he knew a thing or two. And when people would ask him, Milton, how will you ever put your cookie-fringed ideas into operation? He would say, someday there will come a crisis. And when crisis comes, ideas that are lying around can move from the fringe to the center in an instant.
Yeah, exactly.
I love quoting Freeman. I imagine that when he hears his words in my mouth, he looks up from that spit he's roasting on and gargles a curse at me around that red-hot iron bar sticking out of his jaws while the demons around him laugh and laugh. And we are lurching from crisis to crisis, and thus far, we do the same thing with every crisis. We do the same...
You have stream problems? What? What? Is it the stream is lagging, or is it the stream is actually having issues with frame rate? Because if it's frame rate issues, those I can fix. Yeah, I'm going to send the link over, man. I'm going to send him the link over. Is it frame rate issues? Oh. Okay, so let me explain. What browser are you using? I can actually explain this. Like, what browser are you using? Brave. Okay, so if it has a built-in VPN, it will always do that. If it has a built-in VPN, it will always do that. The reason for that is it's trying to connect to the nearest server to you that is available to mask the VPN. You don't have it enabled. Okay, then let me drop the bitrate down. Yeah, kind of. Let me actually see if I can drop the bitrate even further. Like, legitimately. I'm not streaming in two sources. No, I'm not. Yeah, you're using Brave, don't have any problems. Wait, where are you located? Because this may be a location issue. It's not bitrate, it's physically disconnecting. Oh! Oh, Twitch is the problem. Twitch is the problem, got it. Got it. So, in that case, I guess I could go into YouTube. Maybe. 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 So, yeah, back to this.
Same thing we did last time, but harder, and hope for a different outcome. We need to start spreading good ideas lying around so that that next crisis doesn't go to waste. Now, I'm not a hacker. I haven't written commercial software since the last century.
I'll send you a link.
These days, I run my mouth, I write books. My next book is called The Internet Con.
Wait, quick question. Do you have a memory hard control on how much memory Brave consumes? Because if it exceeds that memory that memory limit, then it may actually be that. But other than that, I can think of one or two cases as to why it may happen, and they're both Twitch related.
Sees the means of computation. It comes out in 3 weeks, and it explains this stuff in detail. But it's not my only book, because I write when I'm anxious, so I came into lockdown with 8 books.
16 gigs and half is free. So you're using 8 gigabytes. No. Like, I mean, what I mean is, by hard limiting, you know how in Opera you can actually limit how much memory it consumes? Maybe there is something similar in Brave, and you may have a hard limit on it, and that thing exceeds that limit. So, yeah, that would be my only explanation as to why it's buffering all the time. Alternatively, it may also be a Twitch thing.
There's 2 of them in the dealer's room at the No Starch Press booth. The first one's a hacker novel about the old good internet and the people who built it, called Red Team Blues, that's dedicated to Dan Kaminsky. I finished it the week he died. And then there's a book called, thank you.
Yeah.
One for Dan. And then there's a book called Choke Point Capitalism I wrote with my friend Rebecca Giblin about creative labor markets and how they were captured by big tech and big content, how to win them back. I'm going to be at the No Starch booth from 2:30 to 3:30 if you want to come by, and I can make your books non-returnable with a Sharpie, and you can ask me questions.
Yeah.
But you don't have to buy a book.
Other tab is using memory. Oh. Yeah, this is bad. That's bad. Yeah. Makes sense.
So that you can email me. I'm Corey at EFF.org. I've been with the EFF since 2002. It's 21 years now. And so...
Damn.
I remember that old good internet. And with my colleagues there, we're fighting for a new good internet. And
hopefully
so the last
we'll
thing I'll
get
say to you, I don't know if we've got time for questions, but the last thing I'll say to you is I hope that those of you who do support EFF will continue to do so, and I thank you for it.
Yeah,
and
probably
if you
have.
haven't looked too hard at EFF
Because this
yet,
goes for
and
like
you
an
figure
hour,
out why
15
so many
minutes.
people are wearing our
minutes.
flag at this con, and find out a little more and see if you can find it in your heart to support us too. So that's what I had to say to you today. That's the plan. Thank you very much for coming and listening.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Makes kind of paranoid if you get problems on both stocks. Yeah, kind of. Kind of does, doesn't it? Kind of does. Looks like okay, good.
So we got 10 minutes. A long rambling statement followed by what do you think of that is technically a question, but it's not a good one. If anyone has questions, I'm happy to take them. Sir, shout and I'll repeat it back. So the question is, if you're bootstrapping a company and you don't want to get sucked up by big companies, you're avoiding VCs, what can you do? Well, there's a whole class of stuff that economists call Ulysses Pact. So Ulysses, you may know the story, right? Ulysses was a hacker. He knew that if you sailed through the sea of the sirens and you heard their song, you would jump into the sea, and that the sailors had a standard protocol for not being lured to their death. They fill their ears with wax. But Ulysses, being a hacker, he wanted to hear the song, so he improvised a solution. He said, tie me to the mast, and whatever I do, don't untie me. I want to hear the siren's song, and he did. A Ulysses Pact is when you anticipate a time in the future when you can reasonably assume that you will be weak, and you take a step now to prevent yourself.
Yeah, no, this makes sense.
Now while you're strong, from giving into that weakness. So, you know, you ever go on a diet and throw away all the Oreos? That's a Ulysses Pact. And we have Ulysses Pacts in tech, right? The reason GPL and Creative Commons licenses and other free and open licenses are irrevocable is so when the day comes that your VC says, all right, hippie, we went along with this bullshit open source stuff at the start, but now you got to make a choice, right?
Yeah.
We can pull the plug on you, and you can put those 150 people who quit their jobs to follow you into the startup out on the breadline and cost them their kids' college fund, or you can put this source back in the proprietary box. You can say, you know, I would do it if I could, but I can't. I tied myself to the mast and no one's gonna untie me. I have an irrevocable license on my code. So the answer to this is like not being strong, right? The answer to this is anticipating your weakness and taking steps now while you are strong, while you are not stressed, while you're not in those circumstances to ensure that you won't be tempted, right? The lesson of enshittification is not that we have uniquely evil tech leaders. The lesson of enshittification is that we have uniquely weak constraints on ordinary people that leads them into this absolutely wicked course of action.
Sadly.
Other questions? I think we've got time for one more. Yes, ma'am.
Sadly.
Right.
So what's the question?
Is like the kind of Fediverse-y, validity kind of world of cool, open, federatable, hard to capture services. Will they be able to find enduring success? And I would say that I'm way more interested in their success than their enduring success, because the whole point about federated open services is that they fail really gracefully.
Yeah, they do.
If like, I remember trying to get X to work on my Linux box. The fact that it doesn't exist anymore is fine, right? Because we weren't locked in. Like, if you have an old toilet seat iBook that you put X on, and it's not like you can't, you know, put Wayland on now, right? Like you have the choice. You can migrate, right? So I actually think I am way more interested in those services attaining, however brief a success, because they have a nice grease skid into the next open platform, and the next and the next. And what, you know, this often happens that we forget a lesson, right?
So periodic success.
We put a rat poison for years.
So it's periodic success, got it.
We don't have any rats. We take the rat poison away because who needs it, right? We haven't had rats for years, and then there's rats everywhere. We're like, where'd these fucking rats come from, right? We used to know that we needed open platforms in the early days.
Also, fun fact, if you want to be free of rats and you don't have access to rat poisoning, get either a cat or a snake. The reason for that is those two will actually eat. They will eat rats. Just make sure it's a non-poisonous snake that you're getting. If you actually have a license to get a snake that's non-poisonous, and your entire house will be, does not matter if Napster is killed, Kaza is next, yeah, when is the Desert Pirate Bay is next, yeah, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's periodic success what matters here.
The web, we all remembered the hard lessons of CompuServe and Genie and AOL, and then we forgot, right? And now we're learning those lessons again. And so, like, we need to keep those lessons open. The question of whether they can attain liftoff, you know, it's this hard equilibrium where if the existing services are so terrible that people are willing to endure the high switching cost of leaving their friends and everything that matters to them, I mean, yeah, those services are going to get a lot of users. But it will be because we just let this like point of no return arrive, which is actually not great. Like I would much rather make it easy to evacuate those services, you know, by getting the European Union to mandate interop for them through the Digital Markets Act, than like wait for them to become so unbearable that even people for whom they are very important can no longer stay and end up in the Fediverse. Like that, I'm a committed Fediverse user, but like that's not how I want people on the platform.
No, this is not how it should be.
I want to minimize the amount of harm that people have to go through. On the other hand, you know, let's not let the crisis go to waste. If it does get that bad, let's make sure we welcome them. Yeah, last question. Yeah. Intransigent? Yeah, so the question is, the Biden administration's the first administration in 2 generations to take antitrust seriously. How do we hurt the politicians who are standing in their way? You know, there's an old joke from Ireland, not an Irish joke, a joke from Ireland, whose punchline is, if you wanted to get there, I wouldn't start from here. You know, its corollary is like the best time to have done something about corporate corruption in our politics was 40 years ago, and the second best time is now. It's going to be a slow process, right? Like Chuck Schumer blocked the floor vote for the Access Act last quarter, and you know, or last session. It's going to be really hard to say, well, you know, everybody should vote for Mitch McConnell to show Chuck Schumer, you know, what he deserves. I mean, not least because it's not a plausible path, right? I mean, even if you are not partisan in any way, the number of Chuck Schumer voters who are going to become Mitch McConnell voters off the back of this is going to be very small. And so,
but it will work.
I think a lot of this happens at the primary level, it happens at the state level. It happens, you know, Larry Lessig says that we have 4 forces: norms, laws, code, and markets. It happens at the normative level. Like, I think all of us are the people that are the tech support army for all the normies in our lives.
Kind of, yes.
And like, we've had this attitude that, well, it's more important that it be easy so that you can use it than it be right. And we all get that that's not a completely indefensible position.
No, it isn't.
But that it also has limits, right? Like your password just can't be password 123 on all your services, no matter how hard you find it to use a password manager. And maybe we need to move this question about big tech independence, interop, and so on out of the realm of things that are so much of a pain in the ass that you shouldn't bother. This is just for like us ninjas and not for you normies. And maybe we need to do what we did with passwords and start talking about how we make it for everybody.
Maybe we should.
They deserve it.
Maybe we should. So that was a nice speech. This guy I like. So Defcon actually deserve that. I will be back tomorrow with more content, hopefully at like 7, 8 a.m. If you don't follow, drop a follow to get notified when I get live. And with that, hopefully I will hopefully see you tomorrow. Yeah, I will post it. I will, man. It's nice. Like, if you want to get in contact with me, the best way to do this is Discord. Like, the best way to get in contact with me is Discord. Yeah, dude. It needs to happen. And like that, I will be out